Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Online Darts returns for the final Pro Tour of the year. Myself, Phil Bars, is going to be joined by randoms from the team. But to start with, it's Liam. How are we doing, buddy?
Great, Phil. It's good to be here. The final Pro Tour of the year. Can't believe they've all come and gone so quickly, but here we are right at the end.
Yeah, and look, it's a sad day as well because it is the end of forever Steve Beaton, and of course they put him on the streaming board.
Yeah, he's first up against Neil Zonneveld. Everyone, I don't think there's anyone in World Darts is not hoping for a big Steve Beaton run to get himself into the Players' Championship final today. We'll certainly be keeping an eye on him.
Yeah, look, it would be nice, wouldn't it? It just that fitting, poetic end to what has been a glittering career for the Bronze Adonis. And we've been busy today. We have got something for when he goes live, of course. But Ryan Searle is in today. Steve Bunting is not. He's gone home to rest. He's had a busy time. You still there, buddy?
Yeah, and I think I just checking there. I reckon, did I check it earlier on? Is Ryan Searle is on the same board as Steve Beaton?
He is. So that is interesting. Just getting things fired up and ready to go. We do have the first game live. So let me get this ready to rock.
There's some big names just inside the race for the Players' Championship that could be in serious danger today. I mean, Aspinall, the likes of Aspinall, Joe Cullen, that are Mervyn King, big players just inside there. They'll need a good run to consolidate their places there.
Yeah, 100%. Look, there's some worried people. Ricardo Pietrezcu almost upset the odds yesterday and went on a bit of a mad run. He's still got an awful lot to do, but he's in the mix.
Who do we reckon is safe looking at the list at the moment? Do we reckon probably Jim Williams? Anyone from Jim Williams down? Maybe still not quite sure.
That's where we went yesterday, mate. We were like Jim Williams and above are okay, we think. But
I don't think there's going to be that many miss
out. There's no gimme, that's for sure.
Who else is there?
But the Bronze Adonis, we have pictures. So brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. You asked, we delivered, and this is for the one and the only, Mr. Stevie B. One last dance for the Bronze Adonis.
They're just bulling up here on the stream. And Stevie Beaton has lost the bull up, so Niels Anneveld is off first. Hopefully that's not a sign of things to come for Steve Beaton.
No, and did you see the tribute all the boys did on the Pro Tour this morning for him? I thought it looked incredible.
Oh, that belongs in the Hall of Fame.
Incredible scenes.
What a brilliant photo, and a brilliant player down through the years, and a good man as well.
Yeah, 100%. Right, let me get a featured game sorted. Right, what ones? Because of the race for Minehead, I think it has to be Joe Cullen.
Yeah, he's just gone 1-0 down to Martin Lukeman.
And there we go, Joe Cullen, remember, in a bit of bother. How are we doing, Jamie, in the chat room? Chris, I'm a wreck, I like that. How are we doing, Dave? I'm good, thank you. Good morning, Anthony, as always. Pleasure to have you in. Get in, Stevie boy. How are we doing, Gob? Hope you are good. Loads in, it's good. No MVG. These Pro Tours.
Martin Lucan's put Joe Cullen under a bit of pressure in this leg. Ooh, that's not good.
Nice. Open the door for Lukeman. Remember, Joe Cullen is not in a great position at the moment. How are we doing, Hendy? Hope you are good. Jacob, yesterday was a massive day for Ryan Meikle, and we weren't far off. So the dark greens on dark rankings go down to Ian White, that officially cannot be caught. Jermaine Watamina 2-1 up on Dragutin Horvath.
A good 94 save there from Cullen to level up the match against Lukeman as well. Mike de Decker is 2-0 up against Barry Van Peer.
Remember, Stevie Beaton 1-1, but Zonneveld in control on his own throw here. Mike de Decker 3-0 to the good. Darryl Pilgrim racing into a 2-0 lead against Alan Suter. He's not had a particularly good run recently.
No, it doesn't look like the best of starts from Alan Suter there. He had a brilliant first year in the PDC. He's not really replicated that form since. James Wade flying against Matthew Dennett, 3-0 up now.
Yeah, James played well yesterday as well.
Yeah, he's been in good form the last couple of months, has James.
Yeah, getting back to near his best, the machine.
Weston Lyman has raced in the 3-0 lead against Joshua Richardson, as well as only averaging 72, so he's struggling at the moment. Gilding averaging 116 against Connor Scott. He's 2-1 up.
Yeah, Scott averaging 108 himself, not doing anything wrong there. Joshua Richardson has struggled a bit on tour since getting that card.
There's a couple of people flying out the traps early on. The European champion Richie Edhouse training up against Adam Warner as well.
Yeah, Michael Smith 2-0 up, only averaging 83 from Bully Boy at the moment. But it's mad, isn't it? The last Pro Tour of 2024, where has this year gone?
Oh, it goes so quickly, but it's always great to have a Pro Tour where there's something on the line.
Yeah, oh, completely.
Martin Lukeman has just taken out some.
That was one of the things that worked during lockdown, was those races that we had. Races for this, races for that.
Yeah, those blocks, they were good, though. There was always something on the line in them. Just adds that little bit more importance.
100%.
Lukeman has gone 3-1 up against Joe Cullen now. He's broken the Cullen throw. Stevie Beaton has leveled up against Neil Zonneveld.
Yeah, Andrew Gilding now averaging 123 Goldfinger. Good morning, David. Hope you are good, mate.
James Quaid 4-0 up now.
Adam Warner has a leg on the board against Richie Edhouse. Dirk is motoring 3-0 up on Stefan Belmont.
Yeah, and this is a good leg from Cullen to respond against the darts. He has tops there, but he can't take it out. So an outside chance for Lukeman. As Cullen gets one back, that's a big leg for Joe Cullen.
It is.
Mike De Decker absolutely flying against Barry Vampire. He's 5-0 up now, as Darryl Pilgrim goes 4-0 up on Alan Suter. So there's a couple of players flowing out the traps this morning. A couple of players just haven't got going. Some low averages in there.
Yeah, Gary Anderson is playing today. Simon Whitlock isn't in anything at the moment, Jamie, so he's in big trouble. Pilgrim is motoring here, 4-0 up on Suits. Averaging 91. Suits only at 72 at the moment.
This is a great response from Cullen from going 3-1 down. He broke the Lukeman throw on the last leg and looks like he's going to hold here to level up the match. He cannot afford to go out early on today. Dirk van Duivenbode flying out the traps as well against Stefan Belmont. He's 4-0 up.
Joe Cullen is back level, 3 apiece for the Rockstar. Remember, he's in a little bit of bother. slipped down to 61 on that Pro Tour Order of Merit.
Michael Smith 4-0 up against Lucas Wenning as well. 5-0 up now. Beaton really is hanging in there at the moment against Neil Zonneveld. There's 10 points in the difference between the averages. You just feel like he's hanging on. We have a first result of the day. James Wade has beaten Matthew Denon 6-0 with a 99 average. So very good first round performance there from James Wade. He's the first man into the last 64. Gilding's averaging 118 almost to the moment against Connor Scott, who's averaging 105. But Gilding leads 5-1 in that one. My goodness, what a start from Goldfinger.
Yeah, he's on absolute fire at the moment. Chat room, Mervyn King is playing today. Where's your beaten Tash? Like that afternoon, Glenn. Hope you are good.
Joe Cullen he's gone through the gears now from 3-1 down. He's won 3 legs on the spin and has broken the Lukeman's throw. So a good turnaround here from Joe Cullen. Wesson Lyman has beaten Joshua Richardson 6-1.
Darren Beveridge 4-3 up on Ricardo Pietretscu. Pikachu, as it stands, not going to Minehead.
Terrell Pilgrim has beaten Alan Suter 6-0, and Jermaine Watamina has beaten Dragutin Horvat 6-2.
Yeah, and Steve Beaton is staying alive 4-all. He'll just be thinking, give me one chance. Just one chance to break.
Yeah, he's hanging in there at the moment. Is Steve. Joe Cullen now 5-3 up against Martin Lukeman, so he's only 1 away from the next round. He really needs a good run to consolidate his place or confirm his place at the Players' Championship finals.
Yeah, so far 52 are confirmed in dark green. At the moment, £26,000 will get you there. That number will come down as people depart. And speaking of departures, it is one for Stefan Belmont, Dirk van Dijvenbode. A 6-0 win, bagel served.
Yeah, Daniel Closa and Matt Campbell are warming up as well. Matt Campbell is just outside at the moment. He's in 65th place on 21 grand. So he needs a run today to get himself into that top 64.
Yeah, massively.
Oh, we've had a couple of one-sided results so far.
Yeah, very much so. Look, Michael Smith also 5-1 up. Andrew Gilding 5-2 up. Connor Scott's averaging a shade under 110 and about to be, he is beaten by 115 average. Connor Scott averages 110.82.
I mean, if Gilding is one of those players, if he's in good form like this and the pace that Gilding plays at, there's not going to be many people in the next couple of tournaments want to be playing Andrew Gilding.
Yeah.
And Joe Cullen, like you said, Joe Cullen has beaten Martin Lukeman, so he is through. So again, That's more. He's moved up to 23.5 at the moment. So he is moving ever closer.
Oh, Stevie B has just missed 2 darts to break. He's had that chance that we said, just give him a chance. He's had it, and it has passed him by. Zonneveld leads, but Beaton missed 1 at 18s and 1 at 9s. Jacob asked who's in danger for the World Championship. Look, the last 3 spots at the moment are Nick Kenny, Ricky Evans and Robert Owen. But between Chris Landman in 28 and let's go Mervyn King in 37. There's only, what is that, $5,000? So look, there's still time.
This is a good response from Beaton. He's left 125 after 9.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to break the rules. For what could be the final time.
Oh, well done, Stevie B. He sends it all the way.
We are getting a last leg decider. Remember, Beaton has missed 2 darts to break. If ever you wanted a 12, it is now. Just one more 12 dart leg, Stevie B. Zonneveld, don't be the one to end the career.
You feel like Stevie B will need a couple of 2 treble visits against the throw, and you won't want to see 140s gone in from Zonneveld.
No. It's tight, it's poised. Is it going to be a moment of brilliance or a mistake?
Oh.
How are we doing, James? Hope you are good. Even if it's his time, Stevie B is going to get a round of applause for what has been an incredible career. But he is now relying on Zonneveld missing. The suspense.
Ooh.
Oh, he's got a chance.
There's a slip.
Oh, could you imagine the scenes?
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the dream is over. But Stevie B, what a glittering career. Thank you very much for the memories. Look, there's still a chance we could see him at the Worlds. A slim chance, but there is a chance. And whilst it's there, we will hold out hope as Neil Zonneveld almost looks despondent. He almost looks despondent that I don't want to end the career.
Yeah, but you got to give it to Neil Zonneveld in that last leg decider. I mean, we talk about timing. That 180, my goodness, leave the 121. What a time to hit that. Well, not a good time for us Stevie B fans, but for him to win that match, brilliant timing.
Yeah, 100%. So in terms of the race for Minehead, we're going to go to Matt Campbell now.
So we already know Petretsko is gone. Steve Beaton now is gone as well.
Yeah, Stevie B, Jacob will be there tomorrow. Jack, yeah, Shawn Michaels, Ric Flair. I remember that when he really didn't want to sweet chin music in. Sorry, the Slam qualifiers tomorrow, the World Championship qualifiers after Minehead. Getting excited. Yes, the Slam qualifier tomorrow, which you'll be there. Then the World Championship qualifier is the Monday after Minehead.
So Jim Williams is 5-2 up on Brendan Dolan. He is all but confirmed, really, for the Players' Championship final.
Yes, Adam. Quick match indeed. So a win for Matt Campbell here would temporarily put him level with Nathan Aspinall. Jim Williams beat Dolan.
That's a big win for Jim Williams. It all but confirms him. Jeffrey does one is okay. Jeffrey DeGraff is warming up against Josh Payne. He's just inside at the moment, so he might need a couple of wins to secure his spot.
Good afternoon, Dan. Hope you are good. No, obviously Zonneval didn't get the email, did he? Didn't understand the brief. Ben, yeah, look, it has been a strange but glittering year. Fairs, Glenn. Yeah, but Glenn, do you? Because did you see the tweet I put out earlier? The last time the number one seed won the Players' Championships finals was way back in 2016. Since then, the number one seed has never won the Players' Championship finals.
It's been a long time. That's 8 years. It's been a long time since we've had the winner who's finished top of the order of merit. Luke Woodhouse has beaten Mike Kivenhoven 6-4. Another player who's in good form at the moment, Luke Woodhouse.
Yeah, and that result also means that Kivenhoven will not be going to Minehead. And let me just look. I don't think he was in a great place for the Worlds. No, Mike Kivenhoven will not be qualifying for the Worlds automatically. He is going to have to go to that qualifier. Is Matt Campbell about to rescue his season for his high standards, barring a couple of glimpses? It's been a disappointing season for the Canadian, considering the ability he has. We saw that when he won the North American and he had a good Pro Tour, but currently has it all to do. But today could rescue people's, not just Matt's, people's seasons are all on today, some of them.
Yeah, and this is the time of the year where you have to start kicking in. A couple of big months coming up, and it gives a great opportunity to some of those players to really just outside there to get that confidence, get into the Players' Championship, and then move on from there. John Henderson 2-0 up against Dom Taylor. He will look to play himself. Oh, he's already in form at the moment, but he's on some great form. He'll fancy his chances going into the seniors event of the weekend.
Yeah.
He's got to go off favourite for the weekend. I mean, he's winning more than anyone else at the moment. He looks in great form. Graham Usher has gone 1-0 up against Jeffrey Deswan.
Yeah, Deswan yesterday, for 4 legs, he was averaging like 115 and then fell off a cliff.
But that sums Jeffrey just one up sometimes. I mean, he's absolutely brilliant sometimes, and then when the arse falls out of it, he just it just goes.
Yeah, 100%.
There's Rasma 4-0 up against Lee Evans.
Yeah, and Lee Evans doesn't look as if he'll be going to the Worlds either, unless he comes through the qualifier. Big moment there. Closer levels it up. Matt Campbell was poised for a potential break, but still on throw.
Nathan Aspinall is warming up against Kevin Dutz as well. A huge game. We mentioned earlier on that Nathan Aspinall is just inside the 64. It's currently 62nd.
Seniors is next weekend. Who does Asp have? Nathan Aspinall will face Kevin Dutz. That's not a gimme. Dutz, there it is. He's been playing some good stuff.
Danny Jensen 4-2 up against Keane Barry at the moment. Keane Barry's really struggled this year for any kind of form.
Yeah, and he's got a lifeline for the World Championships. He's there through the Dev Tour, which, look, if this isn't against Keane, I've said it many times, I don't agree with tour card holders getting to the Worlds through other avenues like that. But
yeah,
he has got that opportunity still.
I mean, they don't do much around the PDC, but that's one of those loopholes that potentially should be closed off for the tour card holders.
Yeah. For the first time in 7 years, he doesn't qualify. Good stat run, I like that. Is Steve beaten? Will he compete in the world? Yes, he will. He'll compete in the qualifier. The Joker is in the chat room. Happy Halloween, my friend. Good to have the O'Shea clan in. Is Maisie at school, or is she pulled a fast one again? I shouldn't encourage kids to skip school, but kids skipping to watch us talk about the darts is quite flattering. I love it.
It's his half term over here, Phil, so that's why I'm here as well. Speaking of Irishmen, Steve Lennon is 5-1 up against Jelle Klassen at the moment. He's absolutely flying, and Jeffrey de Graaf has gone 1-0 up against Josh Payne. He needs a good run.
Yeah, and Matt Campbell has just been broken by Daniel Closer. So, no Hendo, no party. John Henderson 3-0 up on Dom Taylor.
Jules Van Dongen has taken the first leg against Robert Grundy. Richie Burnett 1-0 up against Robert Knopps.
Not off Tyrone Party, nice. Big question. Another play on the wall. That will make it try. Yeah, the Big Boris is struggling as well at the moment. Matt Campbell has left to finish if he gets a chance to break back here. Adam Gavlas is 2-1 up on Mickey Mansell. That is Happy Halloween.
And Kevin Dutz has broken the Aspinall throw in the first leg. Christopher said, Big Boris going through the gears. He certainly is. He's 5-1 up against Christopher Tyski at the moment. And Jeffrey de Graaf has doubled his lead against Josh Payne. He's 2-0 up now.
Joel, I have got an answer, and I will read it to you. So, in relation to Jeffrey de Graaf, who has a place through the Nordic and Baltic qualifier. So, this was from the PDC rulebook. It is rule 3.8. So we've even got the rule. In the event of a player qualifying for the World Championships through both an affiliate tour or an event and a position in the Pro Tour order of merit, the affiliate tour or the event route takes precedence for qualification, and the next qualified player on the Pro Tour order of merit will be invited. So, Joel, Jeffrey de Graaf's qualification through the affiliate tour takes precedent, which I don't really understand. Surely, for me, the Pro Tour should take priority over an affiliate tour.
Just going back to the Kevin Doots and Nathan Aspinall game, Doots leads 2-0 now. Aspinall missed the bullseye for the big fish, and Doots cleaned up on 8-6, sorry. So there's a bit of worry here for Aspinall. He has to start getting a couple of legs on the board here. He's left 1-6-7 after 9.
Yeah, Joel, that came from the PDC, mate. Yeah, look, it's a strange one. Yeah, Rob, yeah, it's a weird one.
Nathan Aspinall's in a bit of trouble here. Kevin Doots has just taken out 80 to get a double break against Nathan Aspinall, and he's thrown to go 4-0 up here. So Aspinall, who we mentioned earlier on, is just inside the green spots, or the provisional green spots for the Players' Championship finals. If he goes out first round, he is in serious trouble. John Henderson absolutely flying. He's 5-0 up now against Tom Taylor at the moment. Keane Barry has turned it around against Danny Jansen. He's 5-4 up now at the moment. We'll just keep an eye on this Aspinall game because he is in trouble.
He is also in trouble. Is Matt Campbell. Daniel Closer is one away from victory. The only thing I will say is it's only one break of throw. It's not as if Campbell has to break twice. It's only once. Maybe one of the best representatives for the affiliate. So yeah, no, I get that, David. The Pro Tour is. Go on, mate.
Sorry, Phil. There was a big shot there from Kevin Doots. He takes out Shanghai to go 4-0 up against Nathan Aspinall, and he is in a world of trouble. So Kevin Doots can't seem to miss at the moment, and that is not good news for Nathan Aspinall. He's going to have to dig really deep here to come back.
Yeah. Keane Barry has one big result for him. Also, Matt Campbell has hold. This is the leg. He has to mount an assault on the Closer darts here.
Just looking at Jeffrey Sparadans, there's another player just outside here. Dylan Slevin messed around a little bit there on that. He's against the Sparadans throw, and he cleans up for 4-all. But crucially, Dylan Slevin has the throw going into those last couple of legs.
Dom Taylor has a leg back, but Henderson still in control. The beast, Andy Bartons, slays Owen Roloff, 6-zip, bagel served. Jacob, I don't think so. I think he's outside. Let me double check.
Oh, good shot from Nathan Aspinall. He's on the board. He's 4-1 behind now. So he gets a leg on the board. So the comeback starts here for Aspinall.
Yeah, Matt Campbell is outside the world spot. Lee Evans has gone. He will not be in Minehead. You feel that this has to, I'll say 140 was the bare minimum from Matt Campbell there. But Daniel Closer has the opportunity to beat Campbell. And it's there. The 104 goes. Matt Campbell will not be going to Minehead, and his world championship spot hangs in the balance. He will have to go to the qualifier.
Yeah, and just coming back to the Aspinall game, Kevin Doots has left 56 after 12. Nathan Aspinall is back on 340. So it looks highly likely that Aspinall is going to go, or Kevin Doots is going to go 5-1 up here. A big 180 from Aspinall to leave himself a finish. So there's a small bit of pressure on this 56. And Kevin Doots has managed to leave himself double 5. So Aspinall with a 160. This would be huge.
Yeah, Cameron Menzies has got Kim Hybrex. Yes, Joel, I'm just happy we got a home tie. I actually thought we played well against City last night.
Oh, Kevin Doots has messed around a bit on this to go 5-1 up, and Nathan Aspinall has been handed a huge lifeline. So Doots could have gone 5-1 up. Aspinall now 4-2. That was a break of throw. So Aspinall now is throwing to get it back to 4-3. So Kevin Doots has wrapped a Christmas present up there early for Nathan Aspinall. Big, big chance for Aspinall now.
Yeah, the race for Minehead is well and truly on.
Jeffrey de Graaf leads Josh Payne 4-2. Rob Cross, Mervyn King underway. I mean, that's a horrible tie first round for Mervyn King. Another one of those players just sits inside. So King will need a big result. Rob Cross not much higher than him. He's only on 25 grand now. He should be safe. Regarding there would have to be a huge swing, which that won't happen.
Dylan Slevin is through. That's could be a big result for him. He's battling to keep his tour card, remember. I don't think there'll be a stream board tomorrow. There never normally is for qualifiers.
You mentioned, Phil, that Dylan Slevin win there. Jeffrey Sparadans was another player that was just outside. So there's no one so far today outside of that 64 that has made or has started with a win. So no one is really, bar Darren Beveridge, but he's all the way down on 15 grand. So no one is really threatening that top 64 at the moment.
Not really. Let's have a look at the tour card race. Yeah, Slinnon's still behind Evans at the moment.
Just coming back to this Dutes Aspinall game. Aspinall has won 3 legs on the spin now. Kevin Dutes needs 1-2-1. He only hits 40. So Nathan Aspinall has a chance here to level up the game for 4 legs on the spin.
Yeah, also, with those couple of results that come in, Peter Wright has now gone dark green. He is guaranteed a place at Minehead, and he's using a weird system today. He's using a weird flight and stem combo. Oh, 2 seconds.
Ooh. Big shot there from Kevin Dutes. He goes 5-3 up against Nathan Aspinall. Ooh, that could prove to be crucial.
I'm going to open this up and show you all on the live on the stream because this is class. Look at this bad boy.
Oh, wow. It would seem a shame to fling any darts into that. Oh, no. Not good news for Nathan Aspinall. He only hits 41 to leave 113. Kevin Dutes has 86 for the match. And it goes in 2. So Nathan Aspinall is in big trouble. Kevin Dutes has beaten him 6-3 in the first round. Now, as it stands, he is going to Minehead, but he could be in big trouble.
Yeah, Max, it's weird, isn't it? He's spraying them all around as well by the look of it. I know he's 1-0 up, but not playing particularly well. Cameron Menzies is 1-0 up on Kim Hybrex. Aspinall will now have to watch, wait, and wonder. Right, who have we got warming up? We've got... I tell you who else is warming up. And again, you guys asked for this. So we'll deliver. All aboard.
Very nice.
But also, someone else is warming up. The original, the one, the only alarm.
I just hope Jar isn't watching.
He shouldn't be. He's moving house. Right, let's have a look. Right, who else featured game-wise? They're at King. Is Mervyn King playing yet?
Yeah, he's playing Rob Crossage.
Oh. Right, we're going that one then.
He's 2-0 up.
So a bit of Merv.
just to start with, just to go on to Mario van den Boogaarde, who is just inside at 64 at the minute. He's 2-1 up, averaging 117 against Han van Veen. So what a start that is. He'll be hoping to continue that.
Yeah, Wessel Diamond won his first game, mate. Yeah.
Jeffrey de Graaf beat Josh Payne as well. So he's moved on to 23.5 grand. So he moves up to 60th place.
That's how William O'Connor played lovely yesterday.
Yeah, it hasn't really got the picked up the results maybe recently that the way he's been playing. But I mean, it's a good time of the year, like we said earlier on, to start playing well. I always feel there's more in O'Connor. I think if he has a good run somewhere, I think he's a very capable player.
Yeah, I agree.
Mario van den Boogaarde has moved 3-1 up against Han van Veen now.
Yeah, Cameron Menzies 3-0 to the good. Mario averaging 117. Remarkable stuff. I'll tell you what, this could be a big result for both Mario van den Boogaarde and Mervyn King here.
Yeah. There's a couple of mentions of Mickey Mansell, Adam Gowlas. I reckon that's been going since 1 o'clock, but it's still going.
That started last night. We are in spooky season. It's something we're going to look at, mate. Yes. Richie Burnett has beaten Robbie Knott. Vincent van der Voort has beaten Ian White. Come on, Vinny.
Robert Owen 2-1 up against Peter Wright. He's one of those players that is outside at the moment, but a big run from him today could put him inside.
Anthony loving the new Gary Anderson alarm. No, Boris isn't at the moment. Jacob, still a lot of work to do. The race for Minehead. We've had more dark greens now. Officially, Jim Williams, James Hurrell and Rob Cross all safe. And the fact that Rob Cross has gone green, it won't be long until Ricky Evans also goes green. Time is running out.
Cameron Menzies absolutely flying against Kim Hybrex at the moment. He's 4-0 up. A deserved winner as well yesterday. He's been knocking on the door for the last couple of months. He's playing brilliant. Has Cammy.
Yes, it is, mate. Minehead is the 64. Well, number 1 will play 64. Number 2, 63, and so on. This would also be a big result for Robert Owen for the World Championship race as well, because currently he holds the last spot. Jose is not in Minehead, but if he wins this, it becomes a possibility. He's only $2,000 off. Shindiggity, I like the way you're working. It's 3-0 up on Jacques Labra. I forgot to say, how we doing, Scamp? Hope you are good, mate.
So just a couple of players to go over it again that won't be in Minehead. Matt Campbell has lost already today. Jeffrey Sparadans has lost. Barry Van Peer, Steve Beaton, Kyvenhoven, Evans, and Petretsko will not be at Minehead. Mario van den Boogaard has moved 4-2 up against Jan van Veen. Rob Cross and Peter Wright have both got legs back against Mervyn King and Robert Owen, respectively. And Jose has just gone 3-2 down against Ryan Searle.
Yeah, Barney 2-1 up on Cam Crabtree. Tom, it does look. Ricky's been unlucky this year. He's slipped down those rankings for the Worlds, but he's played really well. Is the thing. He will play. Oh, Sedlacek.
Cameron Menzies has beaten Kim Huybrecht 6-0.
My gut says Willie Borland isn't, and I would see how far he... Oh, he's a mile off. Willie Borland will have to go to the qualifier. He's only earned £11,500 in the Pro Tour this year. That's not going to get you very far.
Mickey Mansa looks like he's on the verge of beating Adam Gaulas, and if he wins, he would stay alive. Now, he has a lot to do. We'll probably need at least a semi-final. At the very least, a semi-final, I would say.
Crabtree
Max
is
said,
leveled up against Barney.
Max has said, imagine if Menzies goes back-to-back. There's a big possibility that he does. I mean, he's in great form at the moment.
Mansell has won.
Jose has leveled up against Ryan Searle.
Three spots for the PDPA qualifier. Normally only 2, 3 again because Bo has declined.
Mario van den Boogaard averaged 110 at the moment. He goes within 1, and that's good news for him because he would move up to 22.
Wait a minute. I'm watching on the stream. Go on, Chizzy. Go on, Chizzy. Chizzy with a 9. The magical 9 for Dave Chisel. On stream board number 1. Levels it up 2-2 with William O'Connor. And the Chizzy Rascal pins the magical 9.
Yes, first one of the day. Hopefully, we'll get a couple more in. Peter Wright has leveled up against Robert Owen. And Rob Cross, Mervyn King is level at the moment as well. So it's tight at the moment.
Riccardo Pietretscu will miss Minehead, mate. Van Veen has one back against Mary van den Boharder. Right now, Nathan Aspinall is the biggest Van Veen and Rob Cross fan you will ever see because King and Mario van den Boharder are below him at the moment. If one or both of them win, Aspinall is in trouble. He's in trouble anyway. At the moment, he's only up to his armpits. If both of them win, he's up to his nostrils.
Ryan Meikle is also 5-2 down against Danny Noppert. Just got one back there at 5-3. He's inside on 24.5. He should be okay.
No, Ryan, you are bang on, mate. I said this when I watched him in Amsterdam at the World Series finals. I thought his throw looked awful. Jerky, too much arm, shoulder, the snatch release. Yeah, it looks bleh.
Big Peter Wright has gone 4-3 up now against Robert Owen.
Cam Crabtree 4-2 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Jacques Labra has one back against Shin Diggity. Peter Wright persisting with this really long dart with a slim flight trying to stack them. Mario van den Bohada has beaten Gian van Veen, which is not the news that Nathan Aspinall wanted to hear. Let's wait for this to update. Yeah, Mario van den Bohada is now above Nathan Aspinall. It is only Merv King between Aspinall and Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell is out. Nick Kenny still to play today. But he would have to win a couple of games. Barring a massive run from someone outside, Aspinall may hold on. May.
Yeah, probably Rafferty and Kenny are probably the closest to taking him out.
Yeah.
They are the closest to taking him out. They're going to have to win a couple of games as well. Jose de Souza is on the brink of going out. Ryan Stars needs double. He needs tops to win 6-3 against Jose. He misses, so Jose still has a chance at the 1-4-1.
Chizzy has turned this game around here, but William O'Connor has missed doubles all over the place. No, Merv doesn't qualify if he wins. He gives himself a great opportunity. Brian Searle has beaten Jose de Souza. Look, Jose's nickname as well. There's only so long you can carry off the special one nickname when you're playing well. But when you're not winning games, it's a tough sell.
Yeah, and he is just another player now that cannot make Minehead. He is beaten. He was outside anyway, so he was going to need a big run. So Jose is done. So Nathan Rafferty is warming up against Owen Bates. He's one of those players that still can make Minehead, but he will need to win a couple of games today. Robert Owen has missed a couple of darts to get a leg back against Peter Wright. Wright has 3 in hand at double 16 to knock Robert Owen out, and that would mean, and he does. So Peter Wright has beaten Robert Owen 6-3, and Robert Owen is another player that cannot now qualify for Minehead. It was always going to be a big ask anyway. So Owen is gone. Danny Noppert has beaten Ryan Meikle 6-4. Meikle should have enough to qualify for Minehead, despite that loss.
Yeah, disaster for Robert Owen. More in terms of the World Championship race, I think, for him. Because, yeah, he's now outside. Because of wins elsewhere, Robert Owen will have to go to the qualifier, which means Ricky Evans is now right on the borderline. He sits 32.
Yeah, Joel, you're right. Couple of big misstarts there from Mervyn King. He had a chance to wrap up the match. Cross now will fancy his chances of sending this all the way.
Oh, murky green's back. Everyone loves the murky green. That we've got a murky green on the World Championship race now. And that is surrounding Florian Hempel. So I will read you what the murky green says. Guaranteed to stay in the top 32 of the Pro Tour list in highlighted today. But not yet in the top 31, could still get knocked out if De Souza wins the Grand Slam, for example. Bit of a bad example, but... and then underneath it, we've got the other green, guaranteed to stay in the top 31 of the Pro Tour list today mathematically, but is not enough yet to qualify for the World Championships, either realistically, but more or enough. Oh, 2 seconds. I just need to take this call. 2 secs.
No problem. So Nathan Rafferty is underway against Owen Bates. Rob Cross has level up against Mervyn King, so that's going all the way. King has the darts in that deciding leg.
And back in the room.
So Daryl Gurney has beaten James Hurrell 6-3. Just got before you said. Yeah, that is a big result in terms of the World Championship race because Hurrell is just inside at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, Rob. If Darts Rankings wasn't here, we'd all be screwed. Or if it just stopped, I don't know what we'd do. Sean, he won't get a pass. That won't happen. Chris Dobie has beaten Jimmy Van Schie. So he will be the number 1 seed for Minehead. Afternoon, Mark. Hope you are good. No, there's normally there's no streaming boards for qualifiers, so I doubt it. Oh.
Nathan
So
Rafferty is 1-0 up on all Bates.
Has more match starts here. He's already missed multiple match starts.
Oh my goodness, that wasn't a great leave.
And William O'Connor, from 5-3 down, has levelled it up with Dave Chisnell. Shin Diggity, 6-4 winner. Gary Anderson, 4-2 up on Laban. We will, Dan. We will have the qualifier here for you.
Oh, Marvin King has missed more darts for the match.
This would hurt. This would be a disaster for King.
Oh, he's been given a lifeline.
Oh,
my
no.
goodness.
What have you done? Surely Rob Cross isn't going to miss again. Oh, he has?
Oh, my goodness.
What is going on? It's spooky season.
King has missed a hatful of match darts already. Oh, and it's done.
King keeps his hopes alive. Oh, my. He goes above Nathan Aspinall. Now Aspinall is clinging on for dear life. Nick Kenny becomes the immediate danger. Chizzy has gone despite hitting a 9. William O'Connor has beaten the Chizzy rascal. And Chizzy missed the dart for double 18 for a 1-5-3 to win it.
Gary is 5-3 up against Labanauskas, averaging a ton. That's standard Gary in the Players' Championship this year.
Oh. THH1, the PDC did have rankings, but the PDC don't, and still currently don't, have a ranking website that updates live in play for you. That was the game changer. The fact we get races to everything.
Johnny Clayton has beaten William Borden 6-2, 102 average. He's picking up a bit of form at the moment, Johnny Clayton, at the right time.
Sean, bang on. He will either play Dobie or he won't be travelling. Did Barney come back and win? Did he? I missed that one.
He did. I think it was 5-3 down. Barney won there a couple of minutes ago against Cam Crabtree, who was a late call up today. And Gary Anderson.
Which means we get to use the Anderson alarm again.
We still get to use the Barney alarm as well.
Yeah.
Nathan Rafferty is 3-1 up against Owen Bates at the moment. He is outside and needs a big run to make the Players' Championship final, but it's not impossible. So as it stands, if Nick Kenny doesn't make round 4 and Nathan Rafferty does, he could replace Nathan Aspinall. Long way to go, but it's still possible.
Right. Where is... Oh, my. This is a disaster for Ricky Evans.
Oh, yeah.
We'll put this one on as feature, and then we'll go to Kenny afterwards.
And he's not playing bad, but Sedlicek is playing very, very good.
This sums up Ricky Evans' season. Playing well and getting beat.
I mean, it wouldn't be a world championship if it wasn't for Ricky Evans, really, would it?
No.
Simon Whitlock is averaging 114 at the moment, up against 2-1 up against Radek Sagansky, who is another player who is just outside. He'd need a big run, but it's not impossible again.
How are we doing, Katrina? Hope you are good. Good to have you in. Anthony, have you seen the photo of the group of players dressed as B? Unbelievable, mate. It was one of the best things I've seen. Michael, the Grand Slam qualifier is tomorrow, mate.
Nathan Rafferty 4-1 up against Owen Bates. That's a good signs for him at the moment. He's averaging 92. He needs to win to keep his hopes of making Minehead alive. And Nick Kenny is warming up against Jamie Hughes. He's the nearest challenger to Nathan Aspinall at the moment. So Nick Kenny needs 2 wins today to go level with Nathan Aspinall.
Big times ahead. How are we doing, Logan? Hope you are good down under, mate. Love our Oceanic fans as well as North America as well. Plenty of you from all around the world. We've had Thailand, Indonesia.
Sedlicek moves 4-1 up against Ricky Evans. Sedlicek still averaging over 100 at the moment. And Nathan Rafferty has moved 5-1 up against Owen Bates, so he looks good to make the second round.
3:20 a.m. in New Zealand. That's dedication to the cause. Lee Cox is in front against Brett Claydon, the crafty Coxie. Nick Kenny is underway. That will be our next feature game because of the importance to Minehead. How are we doing, Stephen? Hope you are good. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Martijn Drat taking 0 against Callum Goffin. Adam Hunt 2-0 up on Andy Bolton. Yitzi van der Wall 2-0 up on Reese Griffin. And Owen Bates have one back against Rafferty. Yes, it is, James, as well. The Tour Card race. How funny would it be if Whitlock rolled back the years and went and won today?
Yeah, just look at him there. He's gone 4-2 up. He's playing well so far, Whitlock. Sagansky is one of those players just outside or back in 71st at the moment. He would need a big run. And how far down is Whitlock? He's a long way. He's going to need to win it.
Nick Kenny takes the opener. And because you're one of the last games on, Nick Kenny will know everyone around him is out. He will know that.
Does it make it easier in this sense because he knows he only has to win a couple of games?
I don't know. I think it depends on the mindset of the player. I think.
Yeah, I mean, we hear this sometimes with the Q school and trying to get in that it's easier just to think, I'm going to go out and win today, and that's it. It doesn't matter what goes before me. Because sometimes I think you can get distracted about what you need to get in and who you need to beat.
Yeah, just beat what's in front of you.
Owen Bates has got this match back to 5-3 at the moment, so Rafferty hasn't got it done yet. Sagansky's got one back against Simon Whitlock. It's 4-3 in that one.
Florian Hempel in front against Landman.
Nick Kenny or Jamie Hughes has just leveled up the match against Nick Kenny. It's 1 apiece. And Sedlacek has moved 5-2 up against Ricky Evans. And that was a break of throw, so that is not good news for Ricky Evans.
No, it is not. Rapid Ricky has a lot of work to do. Aaron Monk 2-1 up on Danny, 2-all. Lauby levels up as I speak. Mental Sudovic had an incredible day yesterday, but he trails Wesley Placia. Big Wes 3-1 up. So, Scampy, the PDC campback rule is based on the last 4 results. So whichever player has won the most money over the last 4 results will take the spot. That's the campback rule.
And Nathan Rafferty has just beaten Owen Bates 6-3 with a 1-2-2 checkout, which means he's still a bit outside, but he's not a million miles away. So it has updated. So he is now the nearest person to Nathan Aspinall. Rafferty does need to win 2 more games. However, he's only a grand behind.
Oh, 2 seconds. Got a knock at the door.
It's all right. Graham Hall has beaten Justin Hood 6-4. Adam Hunt has just gone 3-2 up against Andy Bolton. Nick Kenny still 1-all with Jamie Hughes. Keegan Brown or Danny Van Tripp has got one back against Keegan Brown as Jamie Hughes has gone 2-1 up against Nick Kenny. And that was a break at throw. So that is a big, big leg for Jamie Hughes as he breaks the Kenny throw. And he is now 2-1 up.
So on the tour card race, Placia, he's getting closer. Placia. He's currently on 57. And Dylan Slevin in 65 is 65 500. So he's getting closer, Big Wes.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard to find anyone that is a better player at the moment that isn't a tour card holder than Wesley Placia.
Yeah, the two by a mile are Scott and Placia, isn't it?
Yeah. John Henderson, not a million miles away. I reckon with the form that he's in at the moment, he's probably up there.
Yeah. So on that, comeback would be last play if Kenny gets a 22. So if they're level again, Scam, you just keep going back one event. So the first one is 4, and then if they're level, you just keep going back one, I believe. From 2-0 down, Lauby has won 4 on the spin against Monk. I'll be waiting for a Monk to walk off. Quick, I know Glenn's in the chat room. What odds are you giving us after losing 4 in a row? Monk walks off before the end. Sedlacek, Beaton, Ricky Evans. Again, Ricky Evans averaged 95.
He didn't play bad. And just as you say that, Jamie Hughes has actually just gone 3-1 up against Nick Kenny. So that's good news for Nathan Aspinall.
And that's going to be our feature game.
Sagansky-Whitlock is a good game at the moment. Both averaging just shy of 98, and it's 5-all. So it's gone to a last leg decider. Sagansky and Whitlock can both make Minehead, but Whitlock would need a win. And Sagansky would need a big, big run as well to round 4, at least.
I like that, Glenn. 1 to 1,000, and that's value. Love that. Chat room, you are on absolute fire today.
Sagansky looks like he's going to stay alive here. He is 101 for the match after 12. Whitlock back on 2-2-4. It doesn't go, but he'll be back. Kenny's got one back against Jamie Hughes. He trails 3-2 at the moment.
Florian Hempel has beaten Chris Landman.
Yeah, and that should confirm him. He was probably going to Minehead anyway, but he should go green very, very soon.
Correct. Florian Hempel is now dark green officially. He is off to the wonderful Minehead.
And Sagansky, just as we say, that has beaten Whitlock. There was a bit of messing around with the doubles from both of them, but Sagansky stays alive. So if we just refresh this, Sagansky moves up next to Nick Kenny. So really at the moment, it's Rafferty, Kenny and Sagansky are the biggest threats to Aspinall.
Also, in the World Championship, Ryan Meikle is confirmed dark green. The Barber is going back to the Palace after missing out last year. Glenn, you know the Ladbrokes Players Championship in Minehead. Yes, Minehead money does count towards the World Championship on the main order of merit, not the Pro Tour order of merit. So in terms of the main one, yes, but the Pro Tour, no. No, Littler's not playing. Hayes having 2 days off. No problems, mate. Mentor Sulovic is making a fist of this against Placia for all. Aaron Monk has levelled it up. He may not be walking off now.
Nick Kenny with a big finish to break Jamie Hughes, takes out 95. So he is leveled up now and gets the break back. So that's a big leg for Nick Kenny. Dan says, how many people can still push into the top 64? There's quite a few people still left in, but how many will actually get in? Maybe 1 or 2 at max, I would say, at this stage. I can't see any more than 2 maybe getting in.
Yeah, because then you're relying on winning 2 or 3 games at the Worlds and things like that.
This is a brilliant leg from Nick Kenny on throw. 140, 180, 125 to leave 56 after 9. So Kenny is averaging over 100 at the moment. He's playing really well against Jamie Hughes. Hughes has just fired in a 180 to leave 81 after 9. It's a brilliant leg by both here. Ooh, that's a slip from Kenny. So Hughes has a chance to break straight back.
Stephen Burton has beaten Callum Ridds 6-3. Again, decent game. Ridds averaging 96. Not done a lot wrong there.
Nick Kenny goes 4-3 up against Jamie Hughes. We are absolutely flying through these first round games today.
Yeah. We've got 3 games in the 64 underway. How we doing, Jack? Hope you are good, mate. I would expect Evans and Meikle to go dark green very soon.
Yeah.
For Minehead.
Just restart there. A good match between Adam Hunt and Andy Bolton. It's 5 apiece. Adam Hunt's averaging 105, Bolton 108 at the moment. So that's a good standard in that one.
Madders Rasma, 2-0 up on Dirk, averaging 107. Hello, Madders. Thibaut Tricol 2-0 up on Michele Toretta, and Aaron Monk and Danny Lalby going to a last legger. The Noble is in play.
Jamie Hughes has missed 3 darts at double 8, so there's a chance here now for Nick Kenny to break his 82. So this is a big, big match in terms of the race from Minehead. And he takes it. So Nick Kenny has broken Jamie Hughes' throne and now is thrown for the match. So he is 5-3 up here, and that would mean he would go within... that means he would go within £500 of Nathan Aspinall, just outside.
Andy Bolton has beaten Adam Hunt.
That's not been a good match that in terms of averages. He's one of those players just outside those top tour card or non-tour card holders as well.
Yeah, is Nick Kenny is currently in a world championship spot. He is 31.
So Nick Kenny has 6 darts to 176 to close out this match against Jamie Hughes. And he leaves tops, so that was a good leave from Kenny. And he will be coming back.
So I think this was answered earlier. I think. Wait a minute. Aspinall, yeah, because of Players' Championship 23. So Kenny is going to have to jump Aspinall. Level will not be good enough.
And he's just mismatched darts to beat Jamie Hughes. So that means Kenny is going to have to win. He's going to have to reach round 4. So he needs 2 wins after this one if he can close this out, and he still can't. I mean, he's messed around big time on this one, has left himself in the madhouse on double 1. So Kenny's had a bit of a nightmare here in the doubles. But he takes out double 1, so Kenny is into the next round. So Nathan Aspinall might be getting a little bit nervous at the moment because he is only, but technically, like we said there a second ago, Kenny needs 2 more wins.
Yes. Daryl Pilgrim 1-0 up on John Henderson. In the World Championship race, it is Ricky Evans who is in 32. One game left in the 1-2-8, and Thibaut Tricol is 3-1 up on Michele Toretta. It was a big win for Placia. Right, that doesn't affect.
So Mickey Mansell is warming up against Jermaine Watamina. Mansell still has a lot to play for because he's just inside in terms of those World Championship spots. And with a big run as well, he's someone who could still make Minehead. He would have to make at least a semi-final.
Not mathematically, but I think Evans and Meikle are safe for Minehead.
Yeah, I reckon it won't be too long until they go green. Nathan Rafferty has Mario van den Bogart in the next round on board 12.
Oh, that's huge.
That is a big game. And Nick Kenny has ran into his fellow Welshman, Johnny Clayton, in the next round. So that is going to be a big, big ask.
Dirk's playing well again, which is good. We will put the Barry Nyman game on after this one. Not a problem. Afternoon, mate. Hope you are good. I'm not sure if Placia has a nickname or not. Big Wes.
Jeffrey de Graaf is currently 2-1 down to Darren Beveridge. Now, Darren Beveridge is still in contention, so you'll have to reach at least a final to get to Minehead. I mean, it's unlikely. And de Graaf isn't confirmed yet. Samo, yes. If Kenny and Aspinall are level, we mentioned this earlier on, Aspinall goes through on countback.
Yeah. Just going to update the results on screen, everyone. Still got some more to come, but let's get these ones up first.
Jeffrey de Graaf has leveled up against Darren Beveridge. He should be at Minehead, barring an absolute miracle from some of the other players outside.
The Goonies. My mate calls him the pufferfish. Who's nearest in the World Championship race? So, Keane Barry, Mervyn King, and Andy Bartons are probably the three. I think Sadansky takes it if him and Aspinall are level. Mathematically not yet, but Mikkel has taken giant strides to keeping his card. It's in his hands. Just
leveled up against Robbie John Rodriguez. Cullen is, I mean, he's not safe, but he's definitely safer than Mervyn King, Aspinall, and Mario van den Boogaard at the moment.
Jermaine Wattamina takes the opener against Mickey Mansell. Jeffrey de Graaf back in front against Darren Beveridge. A win here, you would say, would put de Graaf safe, I reckon.
Yeah, I would reckon so. Evans and Meikle still haven't gone green, but you'd expect that they will very soon.
What debutants am I looking forward to seeing most in the Worlds this year? It's a good question. Let me have a think. Cameron's played there before, I think, Jacob.
Weston Lyman played last year, didn't he?
Yeah, he lost Stevie B.
How many debutants do we have? I'm looking at the list here and I can't find too many. So Mario van den Boogaard and Nathan Rafferty are both warming up.
The 2025 wiki page hasn't been made yet, so I can't see all the qualifiers in one place.
Oh, yes.
Is there a draft page? All right. I can't even see the draft page. Let's have a look. No, still not showing for me either. How many times has Boris qualified? I'm not sure how many times he's qualified through the qualifier, but look, Boris will be a danger. No question about that one. Jeffrey de Graaf, this is a big result for him. Jim Williams is a 6-2 winner over Rob Grundy. Andy Barnes, 2-0 up on Bully Boy. Wessel Nyman has beaten Keen Barry 6-2. Joe Cullen in front against Robbie John Rodriguez. Yeah, Mickey Mansell, 4-0 down, averaging 69.28. I'm good. Cheers, Pete. Thank you very much. Andy Barnes, 3-0 up now. He has qualified through the Nordic and Baltic route. Still down to Ryan Meikle in the World's Race Players Championship. Down to Rob Cross in 57. John Henderson has a leg back, takes out 44. James Wade has levelled it up with Daniel Closer. But Dutes, there it is. It's 3-0 up on Gabriel Clemens. Remember the race for Minehead. Boris Kirchmar 1-0 with Mike De Decker. Yeah, Connor, that's the issues that have been around for ages. They've shut most of the loopholes, but there are still a few there. The Dev Tour being one of them as well. Ian White lost, I think, Bernie. Let me just confirm. I vaguely remember him losing. Yeah, Ian White lost 6-4 to Vincent van der Voort.
Michael Smith has had a shocker so far here. He's 4-0 down to Andy Benton's, averaging only 78. I mean, Michael Smith is in a bit of trouble now heading into the back end of the year because of the amount of money that he's defending with the Grand Slam. It is the Grand Slam and the Worlds.
Correct.
I mean, the drop-off from Smith, I mean, he was the best player in the world when he won the Worlds 2 years ago. And he's barely won anything since.
Well, he said it himself. He doesn't regret it, but he basically took a year off being a dart player and enjoyed the Worlds. enjoyed being world champion, and it's only just now that he's getting back to his best, he says.
Yeah, and look, I mean, he's going to win loads more, but it is difficult. We often see that the year after people have become world champion, with the exception of the likes of Humphreys and that they do take a bit of a slip.
This game is huge. We are going for a bit of Mario van den Bohada against Nathan Rafferty. I never thought I'd see that as a feature game.
I like Nathan. I think he's a good player. I like the rhythm he plays as well.
Yeah.
We have to have someone going on a bit of a run today. We cannot sit here on the final Pro Tour of the season and not have someone give us a little bit of excitement. Jeffrey de Graaf has gone to a last leg decided with Darren Beveridge. Now, Beveridge is still alive with a title win. De Graaf, it hasn't been confirmed from Minehead. He should be safe, but you never know.
It's a big last leg this between Beveridge and de Graaf. And it's advantage Beveridge. Leaves 67 after 12. Nothing de Graaf can do about this. And he has a minimum of 6. This would be a big result. And it goes. Darren Beveridge has beaten Jeffrey de Graaf.
And Beveridge would need a final as it stands to get to Minehead.
And with that result, Ricky Evans has gone dark green. Rapid Ricky is off to Minehead.
And Mickey Mansell has been defeated by Jermaine Watamina. So Mansell will not be going to Minehead. And he's also in a bit of trouble for the Worlds because he's just inside. James Wade has beaten Daniel Closest 6-4 as Wade moves on to the next round. Woodhouse has moved 5-3 up against Richie Edhouse, and Mervyn King has taken the first leg against Martijn Dracht.
Yeah, James, I have just asked the question from that. I've just messaged the PDC boys to ask the question because I don't know. No, Boris isn't in the World Championship spot yet.
We have another huge game warming up. Johnny Clayton against Nick Kenny. So at the moment, the two games to keep a big eye on are the Rafferty van den Bogarde game and Johnny Clayton, Nick Kenny when it gets underway. I'm sure Nathan Aspel will be watching that very closely.
Yes, also the World Championship race. The murky green is back. Chris Landman and Nick Kenny are now murky green. I love it when we get a bit of murky green in the equation. The beast Andy Barton has slayed Bully Boy 6-1. He has put him to the sword. you would
And then
say.
Bogart has gone 2-1 up against Rafferty.
I'm just looking at it. I think Meikle and Cullen are now safe.
It's only a matter of time, I reckon, till they go dark green.
Yeah, I think they're good. I think they are safe.
And I reckon De Graaf is safe as well.
Just about. Yeah, I think 23.5 will be enough. But I think Meikle and Cullen definitely. Crafty Coxey. Lee Cox is 2-1 up on Ryan Searle. Mervyn King is 2-0 up on Martin Drat.
Yeah, and you would suspect that one more King win would put him in a very comfortable position. Probably needs 2 just to be sure. Ryan Searle. Interesting comment there the other day from Ryan Searle about the P word.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to mention? Are we allowed to mention it?
Absolutely, we are. Boris Kurtzmar has levelled it up with Mike de Decker. Mario van den Bohada is 3-1 up on Rafferty. Mervyn King is currently in a Players' Championship spot. He is currently 62. Also, on the World Championship race, a win here would put him $2,000 away from Ricky Evans. Right now, King and Barton's are the danger to Evans for the Worlds.
Oh, I love it if King went on a big run today. And there's a big, big game underway. Nick Kenny against Johnny Clayton has begun, and Nick Kenny has opened up with a 180.
Yeah. James, going back to your point, I think it goes to the PDEPA qualifier to make it 4, but I will confirm once that's official, but that's what I think. How are we doing, Luke? I hope you are good. It's getting tight. It's getting tense.
This is a brilliant opening leg from Nick Kenny. He's gone 180, 140, 140 to leave 41 after 9, just as Rafferty gets a leg back against Mario van den Bogarde. So it's 3-2 in that one. Nick Kenny looking to clean this 41 up for an 11 darter. And he takes it in 12. So a great start from Nick Kenny. He'll be hoping for more of the same against Johnny Clayton in this match. Gary Anderson, Stephen Burton is also underway. Barney leads Keegan Brown 2-0. Josh Rock 3-1 up against Karl Sedlacek. And Mervyn King has just moved 3-0 up against Martin Dracht.
It's time. All aboard! I've got to say, that is one of my favourites.
And speaking of the Flying Scotsman, he's just gone 1-0 up against Stephen Burton. Yeah, Jacob, Marvin King would have to reach a semi-final today to reach the Worlds. And Nick Kenny has just taken out 73 to break the Johnny Clayton throw. He's 2-0 up now. And he's averaging 111.
Yeah. Jake, we did forget the Barney alarm. However, it's only fair for all the Barney lovers out there as well.
Luke Woodhouse has beaten Richie Bennett.
We've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 4 alarms now.
Only 124 more to go.
Ryan Meikle is safe. The Barber is dark green and will be going to the Ladbrokes Players' Championship Finals in Minehead. Done, dusted, dark green for the Barber.
Nick Kenny is going to be coming back for 3 at double 16 for a 3-0 lead against Johnny Clayton. He has 6 starts at it because Clayton can't leave a finish. And he takes it. So Nick Kenny with a dream start here against Johnny Clayton. He leads 3-0. Nathan Rafferty has left 55 here to go into the lead against Mario van den Bogarde. And Nick Kenny is in a commanding position in this 4th leg. Because he has stolen the darts from Johnny Clayton. Oh, that was bad. 24. I don't like the look of that. And Nathan Rafferty now.
3-1 down. He's about to go 4-3 up.
But this is a huge leg. He needs to take it. Oh, what a chance. And he's given a reprieval because Rafferty comes back again. Not an easy one in double 5. But he takes it. That's a big, big leg for Nathan Rafferty.
Gary Anderson 3-1 up, averaging a ton. Chris Dobie is 1 behind to Aaron Monk.
Johnny Clayton has just got his first leg on the board against Nick Kenny too.
Oh my Christ, look at that Peter Wright shirt. What is that?
Is that on the stream?
Streamboard 2. It's like a Halloween referee shirt.
Let's have a look at this.
I've never seen that version of his shirt before.
Oh my goodness.
I've never seen that one before. Have you? It's like a Halloween referee shirt. Also, just watching on the other stream, stream board 1, which is very interesting, I find. Aaron Monk gone back to throwing a James Wade dart. Now, the significance of that is Aaron's original unicorn darts, when he was with them, were based off of the James Wade one. They were very, very similar because that's what he threw. And that's the first time I can remember him going back to them for a long time.
I'm still trying to work out what that James Wade or that Peter Wright shirt reminds me of.
I'm with you. Is it like something like Beetlejuice?
Yeah, it reminds me of something. Yeah, it is. It is a bit. Yeah, that is horrific.
Yeah. Ryan Searle has just beaten Crafty Coxey 6-4. Let's run you through. Who are we asking? Andrew Gilding, Goldfinger. Where are we? Andrew Gilding is currently 5-all with Steve Lennon. We're into a Noble.
Nick Kenny has a chance to break straight back against Johnny Clayton here. This is a big leg for Kenny. Oh, he's missed again. So Kenny will rue those missed chances.
Right.
That Rafferty Van den Bogart.
Just going to the loom out. We're back in a sec.
No problem. That Mario Van den Bogart and Nathan Rafferty matches finally poised a 4 apiece. And Clayton levels up against Nick Kenny. So remember, Nick Kenny was 3-0 up in that match, and Clayton has won 3 legs on the spin. Keegan Brown has got one back against Raymond Van Barneveld, 5-2 now in that one. And Steve Lennon has beaten Andrew Gilding 6-5. Gilding missed a couple of match darts in that one, but it's Lennon who gets over the line. So Rafferty has messed around a little bit on that. Again, big darts being missed a double, the same as Kenny. Van den Bogart can take it out though. So Rafferty needs to take this. On throw. If he misses this, it could be game over for Rafferty. And he misses again. Oh my word. Too many darts missed a double there for Nathan Rafferty. He's had his chances, but he hasn't taken them. So Nick Kenny as well is going to have to dig deep here. He sits on 167. And he can't take it either. So you feel like the tide is starting to turn against Kenny. And Rafferty has been given another opportunity again. And he can't take it. It's all going wrong at the moment for Rafferty and Kenny. As Johnny Clayton opens up at a 180. And Van den Bogart wins that leg. So it's 5-4. Nick Kenny is in trouble. We'll just have a little look at the race. Ryan Meikle is green. Joe Cullen, I suspect, won't be far behind. Rafferty doesn't open up with a treble, and Johnny Clayton looks odds on here to go 5-3 up. That would be 5 legs on the spin. So that would be a big, big turnaround there for Johnny Clayton. 5 legs on the spin for Johnny Clayton. Rafferty has missed big chances as well to go ahead against Van den Bogarde. So big, big moments here in the race for Minehead. And Johnny Clayton moves 5-3 up. So Nick Kenny has lost the last 5 legs on the spin.
I tell you what a result for Vincent van der Voort. A 6-5 win over Ryan Joyce.
And Big Vincent can still make the World Championships. Can he? And he can still make Minehead. So a big, big run from Van der Voort today.
What does he need, a final or a win?
He needs a win. Well, he needs a final for the players. He needs a win to get into the World Championship spots.
To be fair, I'm with you, Chris. I love the Vincent van der Voort walk on. I was saying earlier that obviously Aaron Monk's leading Chris Dobie 3-2. I think it's interesting that Monk's gone back to those darts. Really do.
Yeah, very interesting. But just to jump in there, Mario van den Bogarde has beaten Nathan Rafferty, so that's another person that cannot qualify now for Minehead. So that's a big, big result. Rafferty missed a host, an absolute truck full of doubles in that match. But yeah, Monk seems to be playing a little bit better with those darts.
Yes, it's interesting. I haven't seen him throw them for a long time.
Nick Kenny is staying alive. It's 5-4 now. He needs to break the Clayton's throw and win the next leg. So they will be, if Kenny goes here and we know that Rafferty is gone, it narrows down the list of people that can potentially take out Nathan Aspel and qualify for Minehead.
Yeah, Adam, Danny Noppert beat Ryan Meikle 6-4. He will play Radek Sedansky next. And as for Daryl Gurney, Super Chin beat James Hurrell 6-3 and is currently 4-2 up on Florian Hempel.
And speaking of Radek Sedansky, he will be the closest player to taking out Aspinall should Clayton get over the line here against Kenny. So Clayton has 6 starts at 180 here and leaves 80. Kenny is going to need a big, big score to pressure Johnny Clayton here.
And we're going to a big last leg decider between Mervyn King and Martijn Drat as our feature game.
And Johnny Clayton has missed darts for the match. And Nick Kenny now has a chance to send it all the way to a last leg decider. And he takes it in 2. So Nick Kenny has the darts in the last leg decider against Johnny Clayton to send us to keep his hopes of getting to Minehead alive.
Mervyn King, is this your moment? A ton to seal a 6-5 win.
Ooh. It's not done yet, so King will come back. So he has plenty of time here, Marvin King.
William O'Connor has just beaten Veenstra.
A big 180 in this last leg from Johnny Clayton. Kenny needs to leave a finish, and he doesn't. He can only hit 95, so it's advantage Johnny Clayton.
Mervyn King has won. I'm going to get that last leg decider up between Clayton and Kenny.
So Clayton has left 98. Kenny needs something big to pressure this. Oh, it mightn't be good enough. So Clayton 98 to end Nick Kenny's dreams of reaching Minehead. And he takes it. So Johnny Clayton has beaten Nick Kenny. So Nick Kenny is out of the race from Minehead. A big result in terms of the qualifying for the Players' Championship Finals. And Nathan Aspinall will be one happy man that Johnny Clayton has beaten Nick Kenny.
And then we'll get this last leg decider on as well. There's last leggers all over the place. There's nobles everywhere. Some really good points in the chat room, which we will come to in a minute as results fly in everywhere. Cullen's still not officially safe yet. No, Chad Littler's not in today. Yeah, Rob, the significance about the Monk using Wade darts is that back when he won the World Youth, when I think he was at his best, 2011-12 era, his own unicorn darts at the time were based off of the Wade dart because that's what he threw. There was minimal difference to him. And it's the first time I've seen him throw with them for a long time. But that's when he was at his best. That's what he was using. How are we doing, Darryl? Hope you are good. Yeah, that's why I find it interesting that after all these years that Monk has gone back to them.
Yeah, Noppert Sagansky is a huge game coming up. Sagansky is the closest challenger to Nathan Aspinall.
To be fair, Rob, are you on about the ones with the green rings that had like the more significant ball nose? They were like his Gen 2s, but his original ones, the nose was almost identical. I'll see if I can find them and I'll send you a picture. Shin diggity, I like the way he's working.
So Noppert 2-0 up on Radek Sagansky at the moment.
Daryl Gurney has just beaten Florian Hempel. Damon Hetter, a 6-1 winner over Andy Bolton. I think Noppert Sagansky is the feature we now need because of the significance.
Yeah, and if Sagansky goes out, it looks highly likely, and there's a huge run from someone well outside that the race for Minehead could be done. And Sagansky's got one back here against Noppert. Plaisir Peter Wright is level. Aaron Monk has tops to win it against Chris Dobie for a 6-3 win. And he takes it in 2. So Aaron Monk has beaten Chris Dobie. And he is into the next round.
Graham Hall, don't think he's in a World Championship spot.
No, he's outside.
Yeah.
He's still in though, so...
Chris Landman is now dark green. He's not even a murky green for the World Championships.
Peter Wright moves 4-3 up against Wesley Plaisir. Danny Noppert has messed around a little bit on that double, so Radek Sagansky has an outside chance at 120 to level up the match. And he takes it. So good shot from Sagansky there and breaks back. So Sagansky, we're back on throw on that one. Reminder that he is the closest challenger to Nathan Aspinall as it stands.
Yeah, Rob, I've just sent you a picture, mate.
So Stephen said, who is left in that could get to Minehead? Well, at the moment, Sagansky is the closest challenger to Aspinall. Graham Hall is still in, but he's going to need a big run to a semi-final at least. Baitens is still in, but he'll need a final. Steve Lennon is still in. So there's a couple of players well back, but would need big, big runs. So Sagansky is probably the most realistic as it stands, or maybe Graham Hall if he reaches a semi-final.
How we doing, Sean? Hope you're good, mate. Remember, Cullen will go dark green shortly, you feel?
Where is Nyman? Nyman won his last match against Keane Barry, so he is due to play Mervyn King in the board final.
Currently 12th on the race for Minehead, so he went dark green a long time ago. He is flying along. As well, massive shout out to Red Dragon. They sent me some the other day, and I thought that was it. Oh no! Oh, we've got bags of them.
Oh, there's a lot of unveiling being done on this stream today, Phil.
Literally, they come through the post today. I was like, oh, hello. I'll get some sent out to all the team.
So if Radek can win this game, the two games he would need to win aren't the hardest of games as well. Look, I mean, you can only win the games in front of you, really. I mean, they're all... Anyone is capable of taking anyone out. So Sagansky will literally just be looking at trying to get past Danny Noppert here. Peter Wright 4-all against Plaisir. I mean, he's not played great today, Peter Wright, but he is still in.
Patchy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very up and down. I mean, you know, well, I suppose he averaged 97 against Robert Owen. For a long period, he was not anywhere near that in that match.
Yeah. Don't worry, Glenn. I'll sort you out, mate. Don't you worry about that. Get some OD fly.
Is King in the Players? King is, as it stands, in the Players' Championship finals.
Dare I say it, I think he's done enough. I think it's Asp or nothing.
Yeah, I would agree. I reckon him, and Van den Bodegaarde are both safe. I reckon everyone bar Aspinall is probably safe. But that's a rogue shout.
Yeah.
James says Baton's v Hall is a huge board final. It is.
So, look, we know that Andy Bartons has the game to go and win one of these. We know that. We haven't seen it enough this year on tour.
Yeah, that is a big game. Sagansky has just moved 4-2 up against Danny Noppert, and that was a break of throw. So Sagansky is going along quite nicely here.
So what would Bartons need? Andy Bartons, where's the beast? There he is. So he would need a semi-final would get him level with Aspinall.
And Graham Hall needs a semi-final as well. There's a lot riding on that match.
Yeah.
And Plaisir has just gone 5-4 up against Peter Wright.
Yeah. So Dansky has broken Noppert as well. Peter Wright looks unconsolable on the table there. Wow, I've never seen Peter look like that in a Pro Tour game.
Oh, he does.
It looks unconsolable, doesn't he?
That's quite unusual.
Yeah, that's a weird one. So Thibaut Tricot is 4-1 up. I think the Frenchman is having one of the most underrated seasons that's gone under the radar that we're not talking about. Do you know what I mean? I think on his debut year, he's earned currently 44.75. He's at the Players' Championships and he's at the Worlds. I think that's a great debut year for Thibaut Tricot.
Yeah, it's very, very good. I mean, he's in the World Championship. He's in the Players' Championship finals. A bit of a run in one of those tournaments, and he could find himself, he'd be very happy with that year. Sagansky just has to hold throw. But just as we say that, Plaisir has beaten Peter Wright 6-4. So Peter Wright, snakebite, is out, and Plaisir goes on. Oh, that's a bad score from Radek Sagansky.
Oh, Peter looks so despondent there.
It's unusual for a player who's won so much to be that distraught over a Players' Championship match.
Didn't look happy at all. I don't know, Rob. He just looked despondent. Like, I've never seen him like that on a Pro Tour.
This would be big from Sagansky, but he can't take it out. So Noppert is coming back for tops to level it up.
Tricol 5-1 to the good now. Yeah, Sam, look, that for Placia, this weekend's Challenge Tour between him and Scott is huge in relation to the place at the Grand Slam. At the moment, Scott holds it, but Placia will want that spot. They've both been playing some incredible darts.
And Nick Kenny has just... Oh, no, he's
has he gone from murky green to... He's still murky green on for the World Championships at the moment.
Murky green, yeah. He hasn't gone... He's not 100% confirmed.
Look, he's pretty much there for the Worlds.
Oh, Danny Noppert, I reckon, has missed the bull for a 164. So Sagansky coming back for 68 here. And he can take it. So Danny Noppert, this would be big.
I think this would put Joe Cullen dark green as well if Noppert wins this game.
Oh, that's a big miss from Noppert. So Sagansky stays alive. And a good, last start in hand. Sagansky takes it. So he's 5-4 up against Noppert. Remember, he is the closest challenger to Nathan Aspinall.
Adam, this is the last 64. We've got 2 games left. And what I find interesting is they're holding the games. Because over the normal Pro Tours, they don't hold until the last 16. They are holding these for the last 32 because they know the importance round by round. I like this. I like the fact they're holding the games.
Yeah, it adds a little bit more suspense to proceedings.
Yeah. Yeah, normally they don't hold till like the last 16 because then the last 16 go off at the same time, quarterfinals and so on.
So it looks like Danny Noppert, Radek Sagansky is going to go all the way. And Noppert takes it. So we are going all the way. Sagansky has the darts in the final leg. But goes off trebleless.
World Championship race. No one's in danger yet. Evans still has a couple of games grace. But if you're Aspinall or Ricky Evans, are you watching right now? Or do you not want to know?
Yeah. It's an interesting question. I reckon Aspinall... I'm not sure.
I reckon Aspinall's not watching. Ricky might be.
Yeah. So we are 176 apiece in this final, in this deciding leg between Sagansky and Noppert, and 82. If Noppert can fire in a 2 treble visit here to leave a finish. Not the best of leads from Noppert. So Sagansky 94 here to move into the next round. Oh, and he can't take it. There's a chance for Danny Noppert.
This would be big. This would be huge. Oh, my! Oh, Danny Noppert! What have you just done? Wow. Wow for Noppert. Treble 18, and it's bullseye last start. Oh, that hurts Sadansky.
Yeah, that is tough for Sadansky, but what it means for the race from Minehead is that Joe Cullen has gone dark green.
We said that, didn't
realistically,
we? Sadansky defeat would put him dark green.
Realistically, it's going to need a big run from either Graham Hall, Baton's, Lennon maybe if he reaches a final, but it's going to take a huge run from someone to come from well outside to reach Minehead.
For me, I think the danger is Barton's because of just the A game he has. I'm not saying he does it, but if you were asking me out of those who could string it together, for me it would be the Beast.
Yeah. I reckon Vincent van der Voort has too much to do. So really looking at it now, the only players that can still make it are Pilgrim, Monk, van der Voort, Beveridge, Lennon, Batons, and Hall. But some of those are further back than others.
Yeah. Right, I'm just going to start updating the scores.
We're underway in the King v Nyman match. Graham, I wouldn't say Aspinall is 100% safe.
No, I agree. Like, I think
100%.
He's got breathing room, but that's all it is.
Yeah, he has been lucky in the results have gone his way so far. So I wouldn't. I mean, the way it's gone all in Aspinall's favor so far. But maybe there's still one rogue or a couple of rogue results still to come. Do we know which games are on stream board for this round?
Ed House, Barney, Cullen, Schindler are on 1 and 2. Let me just update the results. Right, they're updated. Yeah, stream boards 2 and 3 and 4. They don't put the game on, so I don't know yet.
Gary Anderson has taken the first leg against Darren Beveridge. Remember, Beveridge can still make Minehead, but he needs a massive run.
Well, before he has his massive run, everyone. And I suppose we better go straight into... Right, so I think we go feature game Merv King, Wessel, Nyman.
Yeah.
Or do we go Bartons and Hall when it goes live? Chat room, what are you saying?
I reckon
Nyman King or Bartons and Hall? They're the two big ones.
King has just taken the lead against Nyman.
It looks like Barton's Hall is the call.
Yeah, I mean, that is a big, big match.
Yeah. What does everyone think of the Ando alert then?
Speaking of Gando, he's just gone 2-0 up against Darren Beveridge. And the Hall Baton's game is underway.
Look, it's great for us, but I can't believe that because of the importance, they haven't put that game on the stream.
Yeah, I was expecting it to be on there, but
Right.
so we'll keep a close eye on the King match as well, as Nyman has literally just leveled up there. It was a poor leg from both players.
To be fair, the William O'Connor walk-on is still my favourite ever walk-on.
Oh, that was unbelievable in that one in Dublin.
Yeah, it's still my favourite ever walk-on.
That was a good concept. The contenders, I like that.
Yeah, I did as well. The only thing I would say is, and I didn't like the fact that they used the same player 2 years in a row. Look, I get that Dobie was brilliant in Newcastle, but it was like Hendo didn't work a second time in Aberdeen because the venue change as well. I just think that Steve Lennon was the first year in Dublin, Willie was the second, brilliant. I think they just should have gone with different ones every time.
Yeah, I mean, I think the contenders format was better than the current format that we have.
I agree.
I like the old school one. I mean, the old school one where there was the table in play and that.
Yeah, I love the draw. The draw element was one of the best bits about the Premier League.
Yeah, absolutely.
Best one for sure. Second best. To be fair, yeah, you raised me up with no fans. It was hilarious. Watching Sophie and the dancers trying to do a rhythmical, like, energetic dance to You Raise Me Up. Nice, good stuff, Connor. Bob Anderson with the horse. Oh, that horse through Ali Pally, through Circus Tavern.
That you will never see a more outrageous walk-on than that.
Could you imagine someone filling in a risk assessment to do that in the current day?
That doesn't even get. Oh my goodness! You'll never see the likes of that again.
Aaron Monk has a leg back. Johnny Clayton won that up on Jermaine Watamina. Barney won that up on Ed House. Our feature game. Graham Hall took the opener on throw.
Yeah, I like the John Part walk on it.
Oh, I tell you what, the things that you'll never see, which I wish you would, is Wayne ripping the piss out of that walk on. Because John and Wayne, the banter they have in the media room is hilarious. And Wayne, every time John says something, he just goes dum dum da dum dum da dum, like taking the piss out of them. But it's so funny.
Nyman has gone 3-1 up against Mervyn King. I actually, I think one of the most nostalgic things about the seniors tour is hearing those old walk-ons, all those really good walk-ons.
I still like Amarillo as well.
Oh, that's a brilliant one. The only problem with the Amarillo one is the music video that goes with it on YouTube. I'm not going to say why, but you just watch that music video and you get a bit of a shock. If you know, you know.
Yeah. Sean, currently Merv is in green, but he's only light green at the moment. There's a few wrong in there. There is. Ryan Searle 3-0 on Neil Zonovel. Josh Rock levels it up with Jim Williams.
Oh, Madas Razma is absolutely flying today.
Yeah, what's that? William O'Connor as well. He had a great day yesterday, and the Magpie's doing it again today. He seems revitalised at the moment.
Yeah, he's tipping along nicely at the moment, is William O'Connor, and Weston Lyman 4-1 up now against Mervyn King. Darren Beveridge has turned things around against Gary Anderson. He's 3-2 up at the moment. Gary has a chance to level it up. Remember, Beveridge is still alive.
Well, that's a great question, James. Would Anderson be willing to go as a challenger for one night if they brought it back? I think that you could talk, or they could talk Gary into doing one night as a contender in Glasgow. I think they could talk him into doing one night.
Yeah, I reckon they could.
Yeah. Aaron Monk 3-0 up on Dukes. There it is.
Could you imagine Gary in Glasgow, RVB in Holland?
Yeah.
There's some big potentials.
Johnny Clayton in Cardiff. Beveridge is 4-2 up on Ando now.
Yeah, I mean, Beveridge is still alive, like we said. I know he needs a win. Oh, no, a final. He needs a final to put himself into contention. Like, Graham Hall is absolutely flying against Andy Baitons here.
Okay, this would be a big win for Hull.
Raymond Van Barneveld 4-0 up against the European champion Richie Edhouse. Zonneveld having a stinker at the moment against Ryan Searle.
I think a Graham Hall win here And De Graaf goes dark green.
Mervyn King 5-1 down against Wessel Nyman, so he will have to wait a little bit longer to go dark green. However, he should be okay.
I think so. Right, chat room, get thinking. In the next little break between the last 32 and the last 16, let's go through the 16 Premier League venues and who would your contender be for each one? Thibaut Tricol takes the opener against Vincent van der Voort. Joe, not yet. The race isn't done. It's getting close, but we're not quite there yet.
Raymond van Barneveld absolutely flying against Richie Edhouse. He's 5-0 up now. Darren Beveridge 5-2 up against Gary Anderson. 5-3. Anderson's just got a leg back, but Beveridge now trying for the match. Damon Hetta 5-0 up against Luke Woodhouse. He's averaging 110. Mervyn King is not done yet because he has a chance to reduce the deficit here. Weston Lyman has missed smash darts, but he'll be coming back for 20. And King has been beaten. Weston Lyman has beaten him 6-2.
So Mervyn King will now have to wait and see. If King doesn't make Minehead, then Aspinall isn't either. And with that King defeat, Jeffrey de Graaf is dark green. There are only 3 places left at Minehead. Only 3. Barney has bailed Edhouse.
And Nick Kenny has also gone green for the World Championship race.
Yes, Jacob, we will be streaming the Grand Slam qualifier tomorrow. Aaron Monk is 5-2 up on Dupes. There it is. Darren Beveridge is 1 away from beating Ando.
And he has 101 because Gary has missed a dart at the bullseye. But Beveridge can't take it out. So Gary's coming back for 25 for a break a throw against Beveridge. And he can't take it. So Gary Anderson looks like he's on the verge of going out to Darren Beveridge here, who has only needs 1 dart at double A. So Darren Beveridge has knocked out Gary Anderson and has gone a step closer to Minehead. It's a big ask, but as it stands, he is on 16.5 grand. So he's a bit away yet, but he's still alive.
He's still got a chance. So Nick Kenny will be at the Worlds, as Liam said a little while ago. James Hurrell is now murky green. They're just passing it down, didn't they? Who's going murky green next?
Andy Baton's now has 90. I mean, Graham Hall was 3-0 up in this match. And Baton's is clawed him back. Ooh. big win for Willie O'Connor over Darrell Pilgrim. He wins 6-1 with a ton-topping average. So Willie O'Connor moves on. He's playing quite well today. Mike De Decker is level up against Wesley Plaisir. And Joe Cullen trails Martin Schindler 5-1. He's only averaging 83 at the moment. So Cullen, even though he's won a couple of games today, has really struggled recently.
Yeah, I think for him, Cullen today was the important. It was just winning that opening tie, because that pretty much put him in Minehead, where if he lost, he'd be in the same situation as Aspinall, where waiting around all day.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just have a look at this. So Joe Cullen, it would be 23rd in the rankings after the World Championship as it stands. Michael Smith drops to 14th as it stands. That's a huge drop for Smith.
Oh, massive drop. Josh Rock has beaten Jim Williams 6-2. Rocky averaging 107.
And Aaron Monk is absolutely flying today. He has just beaten Kevin Dute 6-3. And James Wade is also 5-1 up against Daryl Gurney. So he's absolutely flying.
Back in 2 secs, mate.
No problem.
Need to grab something.
Joe Cullen has got one back against Schindler. He now trails 5-2. Johnny Clayton 5-4 up against Jermaine Wattamina. Mike De Decker leads Wesley Plaisir 3-2. And Graham Hall 5-2 up now against Andy Baton. So Graham Hall, as it stands, moves on. So Graham Hall is the closest challenger to Nathan Aspinall as it stands. Now he needs a couple more wins if he can get over the line here. However, it is not impossible, especially with that Baton start as well. Wesley Plaisir has leveled up against Mike De Decker. And Johnny Clayton has just beaten Jermaine Wattamina 6-4. 94 average there from Clayton. Joe Cullen's on a bit of a comeback trail here. 5-3. He now trails Martin Schindler, so he's won 2 legs on the spin. Let's just have a little look. James Hurl is still murky green. So Graham Hall now wants 164 for the match and a place in the next round. So he doesn't take it this time, but he's left double 16. And James Wade has beaten Daryl Gurney with an impressive performance, a 6-1 win. Mike De Decker has just gone 4-3 up against Wesley Plaisir. Graham Hall has beaten Andy Baton's 6-2. So Graham Hall, like we said, is still in contention. He is the closest challenger to Nathan Aspinall. So Graham Hall will just refresh this here. Is only 1.5 away from Nathan Aspinall. So he needs 2 more wins to overtake Aspinall. And let's just have a look at the World Championship race still there. Steve Lennon 4-1 up now against Danny Noppert. So the big talking point there is the fact that Graham Hall is 2 wins away from overtaking Nathan Aspinall.
Right, where are we going next?
Rathers Rasma has beaten Mario van den Bogart at 6-2. Now he is just inside. He should be safe. Graham Hall plays William O'Connor in the next round. What does Steve Lennon need? Steve Lennon needs to reach a final. So Steve Lennon needs to a final. So just as confirmation, so Vincent van der Voort, Aaron Monk, Darren Beveridge, Steve Lennon, and Graham Hall are the players that could potentially grab a place in Minehead. Mervyn King has gone dark green. So there's only 2 spots potentially up for, or still up for grabs.
The King will be going to Minehead. All the Merverts can breathe a sigh of relief. What does that do for him in relation to the Tour Card race? Could he spring the ultimate surprise? Well, I tell you what. I think he needs to get to the Worlds. Look, for Mervyn King, that Monday in Leicester is going to be huge for him. I think Monday if the 25th is the Monday, whatever that Monday is after Minehead, I think it's Monday the 25th.
Yeah, Graham Hall, if he gets to a final today, he will be in a world spot. Steve Lennon is still on the charge as well. At least Danny Upper 5-1. Vincent van der Voort looks like his campaign is going to come to an end as well. He trails Thibault Tricol 5-2.
We will try and do the PDPA qualifier, Mark. The only issue is that day is manic. There is loads going on that day, so I'm not available. So it will rely on one of the boys being around to do it, because that's also the World's Media Day, I believe, in London.
Oh, you know, it's getting near Christmas time when the world's talk is starting.
Yeah.
How long until you were putting up your Christmas tree, Mr. Bars?
This weekend.
I knew it wouldn't be too far away.
1st of November. And I'm not even sorry about it either.
So we have 2 matches left here. So Lennon 5-2 up against Noppert. He is on the verge, as is Thibault Tricol against Vincent van der Voort. And then they will, I presume, the last 16 will get underway shortly then. So the
Tricol beats van der Voort. Vincent Day is done. Love that scamp. Love that. How many go? So there's 96 go to the Worlds in total, but through that PDPA qualifier, there is definitely 3. There may be 4, depending on who wins the World Youth. If Jan van Veen wins the World Youth, that spot will then go to the PDPA qualifier, making it 4. Love that, Henry. Love that. So, yeah, the WDF announced their broadcast deal yesterday, I think it was. And so the semi-final and final are on Blaze TV or whatever it's called, which is some random channel. But look, at least it's broadcast. However, the rest of the tournament is on YouTube, but this is the bit that I don't get and don't understand. It's being put on a YouTube channel. I think it's called Great Game. They streamed the Masters. Now, off of this, 1, why is it not going on the WDF's own YouTube channel for branding and everything like that? And 2, the YouTube channel they're putting it on doesn't meet the monetization criteria, so they won't be making any money from streaming it, which seems ridiculous. If you're going to put it on YouTube, which I don't mind, to be fair, YouTube is pretty much a TV channel now anyway. Most people have a smart TV that they can watch YouTube on and so on, and watching it on your phones, tablets. I don't mind it on YouTube. I don't understand why it's not on their own YouTube channel and on a channel that can't be monetized.
Yeah, I just think with that news the last couple of days and with the news about the Winmau World Masters, it's just another setback after setback for the WDF.
Yeah, it's just one I don't understand.
Noppert is making a bit of a comeback here against Steve Lennon. It almost was as if Lennon had the match tied up, but Noppert, if he wins this, would have the darts in the final leg. And he's opened up 140 and then fires in a 26, so it is advantage Lennon again. There is no way that the BBC or TNT are going near that WDF Worlds anyway. I can guarantee you that.
I'm not sure why they don't give it to the runner-up. I just think it's just the way the rules are written. It's the same with the women's series. I think that when Bo declines that invite to go to Lakeside, I think that it should go down to the next one in the women's series order of merit. So there are 3 ladies at the Worlds.
So Steve Lennon here has 110 for the match.
Wow.
That's not great. 44. So Danny Noppert has an outside chance here. 1-3-5. We saw him take out a 1-2-2 earlier in the day against Radek Sagansky. So this is certainly not out of reach for Danny Noppert. But no, he doesn't. So a chance for Steve Lennon to seal the match. You would expect him to have at least one dart at a double here. And it goes. So Steve Lennon has beaten Danny Noppert, and Steve Lennon's chances of making the Players' Championship finals are still alive. So we'll just have a look and see how far Steve Lennon is down. So he's on 18.5. Yeah, and he needs a final. So a couple of games still to go, but it's still not done.
Yeah. Nathan is clinging on to the last spot. There are two places that are light green. 63, Mario van den Bohada. 64, Nathan Aspinall. They are clinging on as we speak. But I did ask the question, and we'll go back to it. Let's just check. Now, James Howard is still murky green. So I asked, if they bring back the contenders, challengers, whatever we are calling them, for the allotted venues, who would your challenger or contender be? Now, we'll go in order of they were played in last year. So first up, Cardiff, who are you going for?
Richie Burnett would be great, wouldn't he?
To be fair, yeah, I'd go Richie. I'd love Richie Burnett. I think Clayton would get the nod, but I'd go Richie Burnett just for pure nostalgia reasons. Berlin. Schindler for me.
Yeah, that would be a great one, especially the form that he's in as well. He is definitely the best German player at the moment.
Yeah, and I think he's originally from Berlin as well. Although he's not, doesn't live there now. I think he's originally from Berlin. Glasgow.
Oh, Gary.
Or I'm going to throw one out here. Or do you put Cameron Menzies in Glasgow and Gary in Aberdeen?
Yeah, that John Henderson walk-on was brilliant when he was there for the first time with the bagpipes. Was it Aberdeen that Hendo was in first?
He was in Aberdeen for both of them. The issue was the first one was at the old arena, which the atmosphere was better. Don't get me wrong, the new arena is lovely and shiny and flashy, but the atmosphere is not the same. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyway, back to Glasgow. What were we saying?
Has to be Gando.
Right. Newcastle. This will split opinion.
Well, Dobie could still be in, so technically. But if he's not in, it has to be Dobie for me.
I'm going Rids because Dobie's already in, and then you pair them against each other and have an all Tyneside tussle.
Cool. Imagine the atmosphere for that one.
Yeah. The West Point Arena in Exeter. Ryan Searle for me.
Yeah, Searle. Who else is in a close proximity to Exeter?
Gary?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking that earlier on. If you were saying the Scottish picks,
can we shoot on Gary in again?
We could have him doing 2 nights in Scotland and 1 in Exeter. We'd nearly have him in for the full.
Well, the games are underway. We'll come back to this. The last one, Brighton. This is a tougher one.
What's Brighton like as a venue, Phil?
It's all right. I'm going Ross Smith.
It's a good shout. So Graham Hall is underway against Willie O'Connor.
We're going to go that as feature game as well. Because of the importance. But I don't want to upset the Barney fans. Don't worry. I haven't forgot.
This is a terrific opening leg from Willie O'Connor. He's left 49 after 12.
Yeah, I think this could be a tough ask for Graham Hall here. I think William O'Connor's played beautifully.
Ooh, there's a chance though for Hall as Willie O'Connor can't take that out. So Hall has 87. This will be for an early break.
Somerset, but yeah, Ryan Searle's Somerset. He lives not far. I think he's a million miles from Exeter. Oh no, I meant. William O'Connor does take the opener. In my last 16 games getting underway. So Schindler Nyman is on board 1, Rock Wade on 2. Not sure what's on 3 and 4 yet. That's like a lucky dip when they pop up. Yeah, I agree, James. He's just going about his business, isn't he? Under the radar, doing his thing. You'd have to feel for Dobie and Hetter if they don't make the Grand Slam tomorrow. But this has been a better response from Graham Hall here, down to 36. So the Grand Slam qualifier. I'm not sure, James, how many seeds there'll be for it. I can't remember what there were last year. Let's see if I can. No, I'm not sure. Cameron Menzies definitely on current form. I think Johnny Clayton will be hard to beat. But look, there's so many good players going to be that qualifier tomorrow that it's going to be tough, and there's going to be some unhappy big names that don't come through. Darren Beveridge, Hetter on streamboard 3. And Johnny Clayton, Thibaut Tricol on streamboard 4. So there we have it. They are the boards. Cheers, James. So potentially 16 seeds then. Well, I'm just watching the video of the Steve Beaton thing.
Yeah, I've just watched it myself there. It's brilliant.
Oh, that's incredible.
And they're playing Staying Alive as they come out.
Yeah. That's been choreographed well, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's on Steve Beaton's Twitter account. You would say so, but look, the way it's done.
Steve Lennon has leveled up against Matters Razma. Steve Lennon can still qualify for Minehead. Needs a big run though. So all of the last 16 games are now underway.
How are we doing, mate? I'm very good. Thank you very much. Is Gezi playing tomorrow? That is the $64,000 million question. Going off his Instagram, no. Would I be surprised if he turned up? No. Would I be surprised if he wasn't there? No. It's genuinely, I don't know.
So Connor with a big break there against Graham Hall to lead 3-1. So Connor has the advantage there. Remember, Graham Hall needs a big run to qualify for Minehead. Aaron Monk is not His 2-1 up against Raymond van Barneveld at the moment, and he can still qualify as well.
Does he need to win it? Or the
So
final
he would
gets
be
into
on
22, which I'm guessing would put him in on countback.
Yeah, so he needs at least a final. So the only players that can still qualify are Darren Beveridge, Steve Lennon, Aaron Monk, and Graham Hall. All of those players currently are behind, barring Aaron Monk.
The Decker's just leveled up with Ryan Searle. That one's 2-2. Heta 2-0 up on Beveridge, averaging 111. Cool. Cheers, James. Thank you very much. Oh, Chisnell Cullen. Ouch. Ryan Meikle's not kept his card yet. He's put himself in a great position to, but with the World Championship money, nothing is set or guaranteed yet.
So Aaron Monk has moved 3-1 up against Raymond van Barneveld, and William O'Connor 4-1 up now against Graham Hall. And Damon Heta averaging 111 against Darren Beveridge. So as it stands, the only player that can qualify for Minehead still is Aaron Monk. And I presume that would mean, if it stays like that, that Mario van den Bogaerde would go dark green.
Yeah, that's a good question. Right, wait a minute. Ooh. Can he move? Right, if Littler stays in 7th, and obviously that's an if because people could still catch him, he would play Ricky Evans. But who can... So he's 71. If Johnny Nyman, Rock, Barney could all win today yet. So, look. But the race is looking run here for Graham Hall.
Yeah, and it looks like Darren Beveridge's race could be run as well. He is under big pressure against Damon Heta. Steve Lennon has work to do against Matters Razma. Razma's been brilliant all day.
He has. He's really found something when it matters today, Matters Razma.
Monk has gotten himself into a little bit of a pickle here on the doubles. And he's gone around the houses, so he's really give Barneveld a chance. Monk could have moved 4-1 up there, but instead Raymond van Barneveld has a chance to break back out of nowhere, really. Barney can't take it either, so Monk will come back. Graham Hall has got one back against Willie O'Connor. And so has Darren Beveridge, who has got one back against Damon Heta. Oh my goodness, Aaron Monk has missed again. So he has missed a bundle of doubles in this match, and Barney does take it, so he gets a leg back.
How much will he live to regret that? James Wade averaging 76 to Josh Rock is 92, leads 2-1. Prime wading.
Yeah. Johnny Clayton 4-1 up against Thibault Tricol. He's averaging over 100 at the moment. And a good match between Ryan Searle and Mike De Decker. It's 4-3 Searle at the moment, but both players averaging over 100.
How are we doing, Malachi? I hope you're good. Good to have you in.
Willie O'Connor's just taken
one away, Liam. One away from ruining Graham Hall's day.
Yeah, he's had a great run, Hall, but it looks like it's coming to an end. William O'Connor, one of those players we mentioned earlier on, has played very, very well today. Similar, and he starts off at a 180, so Graham Hall is under big, big pressure here. He needs to win 4 on the spin. It's tricky. It's tricky to call it from here who's going to win today.
Yeah, I think it's a real open event here today. Yeah,
none of the big guns are in or left in the field or have played today. So it's anyone's game today.
You would probably say, experience-wise, that Ryan Searle probably favourite, or Johnny Clayton, just behind them, Josh Rock.
Damon Hetta probably there as well.
Hetta as well.
Willie O'Connor's gone 2 180s in this leg, and has 45 now to knock out Graham Hall. And misses, so there's a chance still for Hall. It's an outside chance. Oh, and he stays alive. So Graham Hall isn't done yet. He has a monumental task to overturn this deficit, but he still remains alive. He's still alive.
Darren, you said, am I expecting any trick-or-treaters later? Look, I obviously in my front room, I have supplies if they do come to the door.
Matters Rasma, or Steve Lennon's got one back against Matters Rasma. James Wade leads Josh Rock. Aaron Monk has just gone ahead against Raymond van Barneveld. So as it stands, Monk looks the most likely to make Minehead. Or still unlikely because he needs a big run. But however, Darren Beveridge trails Damon Hetta 4-1. And Graham Hall needs a big score here against Willie O'Connor.
Yeah, Wessel Nyman back in front against Shin Diggity. James Wade is up his average to 92 and is winning. Look, Josh Rock averaging 98, but Johnny Clayton has battered Thibault Tricol into submission. The Ferret first name into the quarterfinals. Go, Johnny, go.
Willie O'Connor has 6 starts at 1-4-5 to knock out Graham Hall now. Aaron Monk is doing bits on the Barney throw. If you can find a 2 treble visit here, it would be advantage Monk. That's not bad. Graham Hall leads 98, but Willie O'Connor 58 now for the match, and to knock Graham Hall out. And it goes. So Graham Hall's bid to reach Minehead is done as William O'Connor continues his fine form today. He's into the next round. And then there was 3. So only 3 players remaining can reach Minehead. One of those is Darren Beveridge, who looks like set certain to go out at the moment, 5-1 down to Damon Hetta. Steve Lennon trails Matters Rasma 4-3, and Aaron Monk leads Raymond van Barneveld 4-3 and has a chance to extend that lead. And he does. So Aaron Monk has the darts to win this 6-3 against Raymond van Barneveld and move in to the quarterfinals.
I think, I'm just looking at this on the fly, if Beveridge loses, Mario van den Bohada is safe. Because Lennon and Monk are in the same half.
Yeah.
So I think if Beveridge loses, Mario's safe.
Darren Beveridge isn't done yet because he's got one back against Hetta and has opened this leg up 140. So he's not gone down without a fight. And Radas Razma has gone within a leg and has the darts now to close this out 6-3 against Steve Lennon. So very, very quickly, the list is being ticked off. Aaron Monk is 107 for the match against Raymond van Barneveld.
Jacob, the world's hasn't changed. It's still Mansell and Evans holding the last 2 spots. It's only...
Oh, what a shot from Aaron Monk. Sorry, Phil. He has beaten Raymond van Barneveld 6-3, and he is into the quarterfinals where he will play Johnny Clayton. So that's a big win for Aaron Monk.
Yeah, I'm just all eyes are on this Beveridge game for me. Because I say, if Hetta sees it off, Super Mario is safe.
Matters Razma has 96 for the match against Steve Lennon. He's been on brilliant form today. And Damon has 148.
Rock just took out 147 in my night. Love that.
What a shot. What a shot from Damon Hetta. 148 to beat Darren Beveridge 6-2. And then there was 2. It could be 1 very, very quickly.
It is. Mario van den Bohada is dark green. There is 1 place left. Nathan Aspinall or bust is the scenario for him. He's 64th. Because Monk and Lennon are in the same half, 1 place remains at Minehead.
And James Hurrell has, he's qualified for the World Championship. Mickey Mansell has gone to that, whatever color green you would call that. What would we call that earlier on?
Murky green.
Murky green. Yeah, that's the one. So the only man who can catch Nathan Aspinall is Aaron Monk, and he will play Johnny Clayton in the quarterfinals. So not an easy tie for him.
Yeah. Congratulations to the former England captain, Hillbilly James Hurrell, getting there to the Ali Pally on debut year. Do you think Ricky can keep his world championship spot? Oh, again, I think it's only the two candidates that can stop him. Can they win the event today? They obviously can because they're there. Do I think they're going to? Not sure.
Josh Rock has just beaten James Wade 6-3. So the quarter-final lineup is complete because Wessel Nyman has beaten Martin Schindler. So William O'Connor will take on Damon Hesha. Nyman takes on Josh Rock. Searle to take on Razma. And Aaron Monk, the only man who can still make Minehead, takes on Johnny Clayton.
And I think Monk's the only man that can catch Evans now as well, isn't he?
Let's have a look. Yes, so I presume that Mickey Mansell is safe.
He's still murky at the moment.
Yeah, it's a big ask for Aaron Monk because he's played Johnny Clayton next, and then the winner of Ryan Searle and Matters Razma to get to the final.
If Monk wins it from here, he thoroughly deserves it because this would be a ridiculous run. So he's beaten Daniel Albie in the last leg decider. He's beaten the number 1 seed, Chris Dobie. He's beaten Dupes, there it is, Barney, and then to go through Johnny Clayton, potentially Ryan Searle, and then from the other half, one of Josh Rock, Wessel Nyman, Damon Hesser, and William O'Connor. If he does that, then fair play.
Oh, absolutely.
Everyone, what are we saying? Are we enjoying the race? Glenn, that would be incredible. Monk 7-0 up in the final and walk off.
I mean, if Aspinall gets away with this after going out first round, considering how many players were so close to him earlier on, I mean, he has gotten away with... I mean, he must be counting all his blessings this evening.
Oh.
My goodness.
But if you asked him, would he swap it for a slam place, what do you reckon he'd say?
Oh, definitely. Have they got rid of that stupid draw bracket for the slam this year?
We haven't been told yet. I hope so.
Surely Monk has to be on the streams, one of the streams, Glenn. Are all 4 televised for the quarterfinal?
Yeah. Let's go back to, where did we get to? We got to Brighton. So from here, back to our contenders challengers. Next up, Nottingham. Who are we putting in Nottingham? I'm going for God. For me, Fallon or Ricky Evans. What are you saying, Liam, for Nottingham?
Yeah, I reckon Fallon. That would be, my goodness, that would be bonkers.
Now, this is an interesting one. Dublin.
See, just to recreate that walk-on again, it would have to be O'Connor. Because the other options, probably Steve Lennon. Dylan Slevin is there as well.
Keith Barry?
Keane Barry, yeah.
I'd go O'Connor. For me.
Yeah, I'd go O'Connor. Yeah, as well.
Belfast. Josh Rock for me.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I don't know why Dolan came into my head first, but no, I'd go Rock.
Yeah, I'm with you.
But Gurney wouldn't be a bad shout as well.
No, he wouldn't. But I think Rock deserves the shot at it. Manchester.
Aspinall, if he's not in, probably.
Littler's already. We're assuming that Littler's already in.
There is no way that Littler, unless he loses his arm, there's no way Littler is not going to be in that Premier League.
Could you imagine Cullen's walk on again in Manchester?
Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it? I suppose Cullen, if it's not Aspinall.
Yeah. This is an interesting one. Birmingham. I might go Luke Woodhouse, you know.
Is there anyone as close to Birmingham that's not?
I think I'm going Woodhouse. Obviously, Rotterdam's easy. Are we all putting Barney in Rotterdam for one more time?
Yeah, I don't think for the walk on alone it has to be Barney.
I agree, Glenn. I'd like to see for a darts point of view. I'd like to see Nyman, but can we have the Barney walk on and then Nyman plays?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how that would go down, but Liverpool.
Bunting, if he's not in.
Yeah, it'd have to be, wouldn't it? If he's not in. Agreed. Yeah, I think we're all going to be agreeing with. Yeah, Barney acts as a walk-on goal. Aberdeen. Who are we putting in Aberdeen? I would go. I'm not. Yeah, Ando and Menzies are the two that you just twerk them around whichever way you want to put them. But also another shout for Aberdeen would be Suits.
Yeah, that's not a bad shout.
Leeds. Joe Cullen.
Cullen, yeah.
For me. I know he's Bradford, but it's Yorkshire, so Cullen for me. Sheffield.
Sheffield. Who was in Sheffield the last time?
I don't think we... 2020, I don't think we got there. I think that was one of the ones that went behind closed doors. ...2021, we just had normal. 2020, I say, I don't think we got there, but the contenders... Yeah, we didn't get there, so... Oh, to be fair, Greg, I'm with you there. I'm going Bow. Fully behind that shout. Yeah. Yeah, because Sheffield's always... Remember, they did it for the first bit, so we didn't have them. Yeah, I can fully get behind the Bow shout for Sheffield. And then, are we having a special guest one for the O2?
Yeah. But this could be very rogue. Who are you going for? Who is it? Are we doing current players, or are we going to go someone really rogue?
Well, look, it's the final, so you can go as rogue as you want.
But I would just pick Martin Adams for any kind of wild card to any tournament on the planet Earth. But Stevie Beaton, considering it's his last year, is a good shout. There's a couple of people saying that in the chat room.
Yeah. First couple of games are warming up. Shouldn't be too long. So, chat room, out of the quarterfinals, what would you like as feature game? Wessel Nyman against Josh Rock, Ryan Searle against Madders Rasma, William O'Connor against Damon Hetta, or Aaron Monk against Johnny Clayton? Because they're all streamed, so it doesn't matter which one we put as feature. I personally think it should be Monk and Clayton because of the significance.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like Monk has got the nod. Plus, we might see him walk off.
Why is Mansell still murky green?
I'm guessing because if one of them win, do they jump above it and Mansell goes down to 32? And then he could still drop out if someone wins the Grand Slam.
Oh, yes.
So that's why he's still murky. Because I'm sure Monk can go to 31.
So Aaron Monk and Johnny Clayton is underway.
Right, there we go. Is Madders in a World Championship spot? Yes, he is. Madders Razma is there.
Comfortably, I would say, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 9th. Monk leaves the big fish.
Got pictures on all games, which is good. All games are underway.
Oh, what a shot. Aaron Monk takes the big fish. Whoa, what a start that is.
Reeling in the fish. Well, hello.
I wonder, I'm going to have a look on the old stream board, see if there was a bit of a celebration for that one.
A little one. Johnny was smiling more than Aaron.
He's got to follow it up, though, Monk.
I don't like that shirt now. I think it's hideous.
Yeah. We've seen a few horrific shirts today. But Johnny Clayton is looking good here to break straight back.
This is the thing. Although it's eye-catchy from Monk, I think the classier work will come from Clayton.
Yeah, and look, Monk has only averaged above 90 once today. So he's going to have to go up a couple of levels to beat Johnny, you reckon, here.
Yeah. Currently, Raymond van Barneveld will play Chris Landman at the moment. Barney's locked in. He can't move from 14, but Landman can still move from 51. So, yeah, currently Chris Landman.
Clayton has leveled up against Monk. Elsewhere, William O'Connor leads Damon Hetta 1-0. Weston Lyman is one up against Josh Rock. Josh Rock just levels it up, and Matters Razma leads Ryan Searle 1-0. This is a very good start to this match from Johnny Clayton.
Yeah. Just looking at the games here, Nyman and Rock. Well, this is a little rivalry we could be seeing for years to come, you feel?
He's had a brilliant year, has Weston Lyman.
Yeah, a real breakout year for him. Ryan Searle levels it 1-1 with Razma. since that big fish, Johnny Clayton, has gone into overdrive.
William O'Connor 2-0 up now against Damon Hesha. He's continuing on his good form from today.
Love it. Johnny going for 1-2-5. Ball. As well. And look, this sums up Aaron to a T. Look on the table behind Johnny Clayton, like a pro. He's got a case full of spares. On Aaron Monk, his wallet. No spares or anything, just his wallet on the table. Remember, is Nathan Aspinall about to go dark green? Love that, Rob. Love that. Jacob, not changed. Still Mansell and Evans. It's only Monk that can hurt them at the moment in this tournament.
And he's left the 170 again.
Yeah, no, Rob, I don't disagree. He could quite easily. This is the Monk, the Mad Monk.
Oh, it doesn't go this time. Weston Nyman leads Josh Rock 3-1. So a chance for Johnny Clayton to break through here.
Yeah, you just feel that if this doesn't go, I say if that went, the Monk could be in a bit of bother. When Johnny gets in front, he's hard to catch.
Oh, he's gone around the houses on it.
I can't find the other one. Not a new set, mate. I forgot I had these, to be fair. These were Paul Nicholson's own. One of his Phase 1 Winmore darts. They were his. And I forgot I had them. Very light dart Nico throws. 20 gram.
Johnny Clayton moves 3-1 up against Aaron Monk, and that crucially, that was a break at throw. Elsewhere, Weston Nyman leads Josh Rock 3-1, and William O'Connor still 2-1 up against Damon Hesha.
I used to play Nostalgia. I used to play to a decent level, but got the hips. And God, I played with God. Like we've had a chuck a few times and whatever, and I just can't get my action. It's never been the same since. When I get it right, they leave my hand beautifully, but you get the one that comes out the side of the hand, and yeah, it's just not the same. But I used to play together. My Super League average was between 75 and 76 when I was decent.
William O'Connor 3-1 up now against Damon Hesha.
Who was in a World Championship spot, but not the Players' Final? Let's have a look. Ricardo Pietrezco, he's at the World Championships, but not the Players' Championships.
It looks highly likely that Aspinall is going to be at the Players' Championship finals now because Johnny Clayton leads 4-1. So the Monk is going to have to perform a minor miracle now to turn this one around.
Also, Keane Barry not at Minehead, but at the Worlds. Mickey Mansell. And Nick Kenny. To be fair, Rob, that's a genuine thing. I might try and work on being a lefty because I've fucked around with my right-handed throw, grip, and everything that much trying to work out stuff that it's just a bit of a mess. Darts is just brilliant to play and watch. 100% down. I love it. Other than the yips is terrible. Phil, I've had darts twice in 10 years. 10 years apart. Took 2 years. Yeah, no, my throw is nothing like it used to be either. I've messed around and fucked around with it that much, trying to find something that works. That it's just a bit of a meh now.
Most of these games are a little bit one-sided now. William O'Connor leads Damon Head at 4-1. Aaron Monk trails Johnny Clayton 4-1. Ryan Searle 4-1 up now against Matters Rasmus. That's 4 legs on the spin for Ryan Searle. The only close game we have at the moment is Wessel Nyman, Josh Rock. Wessel Nyman leading 4-3 in that one.
Yeah. I wonder if Aspinall is watching.
If he is, I reckon he'll be fairly pleased as it stands at the moment. Good save from Monk, so he reduces the deficit.
I thought he was about to walk out the booth there, Aaron. He was heading towards the exit corner. See, this is where Johnny's too nice. He's like laughing and joking with Monk. Just go in there and batter him.
Good start to this leg from Monk. Josh Rock has leveled up against Wessel Nyman, so 4-all in that one.
Watching from Australia, 4:15 a.m. Love your streams, mate. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Whereabouts in Oz are you currently? Just feel that needed to be more from Monk.
Yeah, so he's going to need Johnny Clayton to miss. And he has a chance at 96.
If this goes, it really is game on. Oh, Aaron Monk.
So he'll need to follow that up. Double
from Monk.
So a couple of these matches are getting a little bit tight now because Damon Hedge has got one back against William O'Connor. That's 4-3. Rasmus got one back against Searle too.
About 3 hours north of Melbourne. Nice. Melbourne is on my list of places I really want to go to. So many places in Australia I want to go and see, to be fair.
Rasmus takes.
Go on, mate.
I just say Rasmus got has broken Searle, so it's back on throw now.
Again, showing my age, geek. I really want to go to Ramsey Street and Summer Bay. Bit of home and away and neighbours. Western Nyman, 1 away. Damon Harris definitely just upped it in the last leg in a bit. Honestly, as a kid or growing up, we never ever used to miss home and away or neighbours. Sensational. Al Stewart, yes. The Bayside Diner.
So a lot of these matches were fairly one-sided. Monk has a chance now. 50 left to level it up. He has to take this if he wants to stay alive. This needs to go. And it goes in 2. So we have a match 4-all. Clayton crucially has the darts. But Monk has won 3 on the spin now, I think.
Yeah, see, Glenn, we never used to watch it at lunch because obviously we were at school, so it was always when we got home. Pepper, yes. Used to watch it at lunch break at school. Nice evening, Joe. Hope you are good. Rasma level with Searle. Mrs. Mangle, yes.
God, these matches have... Sorry, Phil.
I don't know. Our oceanic friends will be able to tell us. But Leighton Hewitt used to be, I'm sure he married Rebecca Cartwright, who played Hayley in Home and Away, I think it was. I don't know if they're still married or not. But that was like a big showbiz couple in Australia back in the day. They're top tennis star and soap actress. Was it Sophie? I thought it was Hayley. But I know Becca Cartwright. I remember she was in it. He did. Yeah, I thought I was right.
William O'Connor's gone 5-4 up against Damon Hedge.
That's mad. Their oldest son is now about 16 and on the tennis tour. Christ.
So Monk needs to win this leg to send it to a decider against Johnny Clayton. William O'Connor's started off this leg with a 180. Oh, but fires back a 180.
Assuming that Aaron would have the edge on Cant back over Aspinall. Yes, he would.
Oh, this is a good start to the leg.
Oh, hello. Wait a minute. They're both on 9s. They're both on 9s.
They're both on 2-2-1 now.
Yes. Let's just pretend it's in. Yes. Yes.
That's a good lead from Aaron Monk.
How we doing, Adam? Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in.
Oh, what a shot from Johnny Clayton.
Get rid of the tongue. They're both on 9s. Oh, Josh Rock has completed the comeback to beat Wessel Nyman. What a game that is.
That is a good. Aaron Monk takes out 100 with Johnny Clayton left on 41 after 9. We are going all the way in this one.
First start was treble 5-2. Oh, what that's some recovery that is.
And Clayton has only opened up at a 60, so if Monk can jump on this.
William O'Connor has beaten Damon Heta. Heta's missed a couple of darts to send us to a last legger, and William O'Connor has done it. So this is a great day for William O'Connor as well. We saw signs of this yesterday. Big visit here from Monk.
Oh, that is big.
Oh my.
Let's see what Clayton can come back with here. That's good, but Monk has the first shot at a finish. Oh, that's not great. And Johnny Clayton loves a 101.
That's a bit smelly.
Yeah, Monk could have left that a lot handier, but Clayton, we know how good he is on this. He can't take it, so Monk has a second pop at it. So it could be done. He's going to need Johnny Clayton to miss.
But did Monk miss 2 match darts, or did he not get one? That's the question. The stream will tell us in a second.
Oh, Clayton and it is done.
But did Monk miss 2 match darts? Or did he miss 1? No, he didn't. So Johnny Clayton has ended Aaron Monk's sensational day. Just waiting for official confirmation. And there it is. Nathan Aspinall has held on. He is now dark green. The Asp is going to Minehead.
And Mickey Mansell is going to the World Championships as well. He has gone dark green. Nathan Aspinall survives by the skin of his teeth.
Oh, Houdini Aspinall indeed. Love the way John. Yeah. Yeah, look, Big Willie's had a great day. To be fair, Liam, Rob's saying the effect that you're having on the Irish players, Dan doesn't have the same effect on the Northeast players.
If William O'Connor wins this now, he might thank me for coming on.
Joe, yeah, Merv King did make Minehead. No, he missed the Players' Championship finals last year, and Peter Wright as well. So, Adam, for the Worlds, it's a little bit more complicated for Ricky. He's currently in murky green. So, at the moment, he is guaranteed to stay in 32nd place on the World Championship race. But that's after today. He could still get knocked out if De Souza, for example, wins the Grand Slam. So he has done all he can do today. He just now has to hope there's not a rogue winner of the Grand Slam. But all eyes are on this last leg decider. Ryan Searle has just missed match darts. Can MODUS Razma punish? He can't. He's missed two himself. For me, Razma took too long to compose himself there. Oh, last dart in hand, Ryan Searle. For me, Razma took too long to compose himself. Lost the momentum he had.
Yeah, and he's had a great day, Razma. He'll be happy with himself that he's got as far as he has, but he'll be disappointed at the same time that he hasn't won that one. So that means we have William O'Connor to face Josh Rock. And in the other semi-final, it will be Johnny Clayton against Ryan Searle.
Yeah, and in those quarterfinals, all bar one leg played. 6-4, William O'Connor beats Damon Heta. Then we've got 3 6-5s. Josh Rock beating Wessel Nyman. Ryan Searle beating MODUS Razma. And Johnny Clayton beating Aaron Monk. They were close.
But I mean, at one stage, they were all 4-1s and 4-2s. They weren't very close at all.
So, chat room, who wins from here? O'Connor, Rock, Searle, or Clayton? And I'm sure a few of these would happily give up their spot here today to make sure they're in the same place tomorrow.
I reckon this is very open. Any one of the 4, I think, could win this.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think there's a clear favourite at all. I think they've all played some good stuff in spells today, some ropier stuff as well. That's a good way of looking at it, yeah. Two young guns against 2 of the older guard. Yeah, early on in the season, Searle was incredible on the Pro Tour.
He's a bit... Searle and Damon Heta are very similar. They're both very, very good on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, Searle's lost a couple of finals this year. Bunting has lost a lot of finals in the Players' Championship as well. Yeah, I think it was 3 on the spin there at one stage, was it?
Yeah, 3 on the spin, and then yesterday's against Cammy. Six finals this year. Wow. Grand Slam Saturday the 9th, I think it is, of November. Qualifier is tomorrow. Draw on Monday. Oh, 100%. Look, Damo's consistency on the Pro Tour has been sensational. Oh, Glenn, 100%. He's his little one here, yeah. He must be due soon. I can shut two of those windows down. I don't need them anymore. Sixth of November. Cool, mate. Can't find. Where's me bit? Right. Most boards won 16 header, 15 bunting, Chizzy, Noppy, Dobie, Clayton, Gurney, Menzies. So love that, James. We don't know. Guess it's going to be a lottery. I don't know the exact Jack, but I think it's certainly pending. Yes, there will be seeded. Steve's going to live nice. Who have you got on the 5th? I can make a case for all 4 players from here. Leverkusen, cool. Hello, top work. Thank you very much. Go Clayton. When his last, he won a Pro Tour earlier this year, mate. Can't remember which one, but he definitely did one. The way James is playing, that yes, he is one of the form players going into tomorrow's draw. So that's still a good price. Oh, love that. Are there any Welsh players in the Grand Slam? I don't think at the moment. So we've got some work to do tomorrow. Look, the Grand Slam was Gezzy's tournament for a long period of time. He was unbeatable in Aldersley. Oh yeah, Nyman's scoring power when he's on is right up there. So, score predictions. Remember, first to 7 now, everyone, in the semi-finals.
I reckon 7-5 Clayton. And I'm going to back O'Connor because he's had a good day. 7-6.
Nice. Gezi can still get there if he goes to the qualifier tomorrow. We don't know if he's going to be there or not. Fingers crossed. Wessel's at the Slam, yes, because he was top of the Dev Tour. I think I'm right. I'm just going to check now, but Grand Slam. Yeah, Wessel, top of the Development Tour Order of Merit. I've renamed the Steve Beaton Trophy. Should be good. Looking forward to these tussles. We will have both for you on screen when they get going. So both are warming up now. Shouldn't be too long. Again, players that like to get on with it. I'm not sure they'll all take their break or anything like that.
Yeah, Bob Willie's had a good run.
A very good run.
Had a good run today.
Completely a good day. So, one of these four will win the final Players' Championship of the year. But who will it be? We will find out in the next hour, definitely. Maybe sooner. It does, James. That's a good point. European Tour race. So, at the moment, William O'Connor is 34. So, yeah, a win would put him only just outside the seeding places for the European Tour. $15K for the winner now. Well, we have pictures on one, so let me get ready to get these into places. Right, so that's board one. Let me. I'm just going to switch them over. One goes there. That's all good. Let's go and get William and John. Copy that. That one there. Put that on. Take that off. And go like that. And we've got both games up. We are ready to rock and roll.
So it looks like Ryan Searle is the favourite to win the first leg against Johnny Clayton. Josh Rock has missed a dart at the bullseye, I reckon. So Willie O'Connor has a chance at 74. He doesn't take it. Ryan Searle has gone 1-0 up against Johnny Clayton, and Josh Rock has taken the first leg against Willie O'Connor. So we're on throw still at the moment.
Yeah. No, Daz, Owen he's been on earlier, but they switch him around, don't they? But he was definitely there. So do you want to take O'Connor and Rock, and I'll do Searle and Clayton?
Yeah.
So as a break opportunity here, gone through the gears, Ryan Searle.
So Willie O'Connor at 157 to level this match up. Ooh. I wonder, did he have a dart to that? Because he's left double 15. Let's have a look at the stream board. And Willie O'Connor levels the match up. One dart is all he needed, a double 15.
Yeah, and Ryan Searle is 2-0 up in the other semi-final. But Johnny Clayton seems to have woken up, but it may not be enough. And I say that because Ryan Searle is on fire. He's gone ton 140, 171 to leave 90 after 9. Clayton on 86 after 9 and may not get a go. Clayton does get a go, and he's going to have to take it. Oh, that's a big visit from Johnny Clayton.
Josh Rock has left 41 after 9 here. He's gone 180, 100, 180. So
they are all on fire here.
So Josh Rock moves 2-0 or 2-1 up against Willie O'Connor with a 12 darter. So a good leg there from Josh Rock.
It's been an impressive start from both Searle and Clayton.
So Willie O'Connor can't leave a finish.
Johnny levels it up 2-all.
Josh Rock's scoring power is overpowering Willie O'Connor in these early stages. He leaves 140 after 9. O'Connor not in a finish. So O'Connor can take out the 86. So Josh Rock has a chance of a break here. He has 80 left. Be interested to see if he goes tops. And he takes it. So Josh Rock with a crucial breaker throw moves 3-1 up against Willie O'Connor.
All of a sudden, Johnny's now threatening 3 legs on the spin. $82. Johnny doesn't go. So Ryan Searle to hold. 81. And Ryan Searle does hold. That's a big leg because Johnny threw everything at it.
Josh Rock is absolutely on fire here. He's gone 134, 140, 180, leave 47 after 9. O'Connor can't live with this scoring power at the moment. So Josh Rock to go 4-1 up. And he takes it in 2. So an 11 darter there from Josh Rock. He's already hit a 12 darter in this match. He's averaging 100 as it stands. So O'Connor has a lot to do.
Yeah, both of these great games. Yes, Rob. So it's a complicated situation. So they are connected to the WDF in a roundabout way. So there's a company called WDF Promotions that I guess they're an arm of the WDF. But they bought all the old footage off the BDO and stuff like that. And the guy that owns Tungsten Tales also is a director of WDF Promotions. But I am completely with you. It makes no sense that that content should be going on the WDF YouTube channel, 100%.
Josh Rock is putting Willie O'Connor under serious pressure there. O'Connor not in the finish. Josh Rock has left 84 on the O'Connor throw.
Rob, it's pretty much the same thing, mate. Yep.
So there's a glimmer of it. There's a chance for O'Connor here to get a leg on the board because Rock can't take out 84. O'Connor's left himself on a not the easiest 2-dart finish, 78, but he takes it out in 3. So that is a good finish from O'Connor. So he trails 4-2 here. 78 is one of those finishes, Phil. I always said double 19, double tops, but like I suppose the traditional route is maybe the treble 18, double 12.
Yeah, I prefer the treble 18, double 12. And Johnny has broke. Thought he may have fluffed his lines a little bit there, but...
So there's a chance here for O'Connor because Rock has opened up with 60, 84. O'Connor's gone to a ton 140. So if O'Connor can find a 2 treble visit here.
Oh no, Rob, I'm with you. I get on really well with Josh, who does a lot of tungsten tail stuff. But just from a brand point of view, it makes no sense for the WDF. That content should be going on their channel. So this has been some turnaround from Johnny Clayton here. He's going to have the darts here to go 5-3 in front. And he does. I'm going to go back to leg 3 where Johnny found an 86 to get himself into this game.
And William O'Connor has just broken the Josh Rock throw, so he's back. It's back to 4-3 in that one. And O'Connor is back on the darts.
That's a good question. We'll do that after the semi-finals. I think I know 3 of them. $86. This has to go for Searle.
Josh Rock is responding well here. It's 1-2-7 left after 9 against the O'Connor throw. He can't take it, but he'll be back because O'Connor's only on 1-8-3.
Ryan Searle does hold. Big hold of throw. I've got a name for the 4th, but I'm not 100%. Definitely know 3 of them.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I definitely have 3 as well.
I've got 3, and I've got a name for the 4th, but
when did it move?
Oh, 2018 or 19?
So did someone beat him in the group?
Yes, but he was beaten in the group. Johnny pins the 92 and goes within 1. Ryan Searle will now have to win 3 on the spin.
And Josh Rock is 6-3 up now against Willie O'Connor, so he's only 1 away. So Willie O'Connor is going to have to win 4 on the spin.
Yeah. No, Rob, the question was only at Aldersley. So the COVID year, because at one point he was unbeatable, wasn't he, at Aldersley? So it's only players that have beaten Gezi at Aldersley. He said there was 4. I've got 4 names. I'm 3 of them I know are right.
I reckon I
there's one that
I have it.
I think Johnny Clayton is down to a finish on
Josh
the
Rock
Ryan
is
Searle
not.
start.
is not far behind either. He's left 2:10 after 9. And O'Connor isn't on a finish either. So, and he still isn't on a finish. So Josh Rock has stolen the darts here. He looks a certainty at this stage to move into the final.
Johnny Clayton is into the final. The Ferret 7-4 winner.
And Josh Rock has 65 now. He can take it, but with a big ask for Willie O'Connor back on 126. He needs to take it to keep this alive. He can't. He misses his shot of the bull. And Josh Rock takes it in 1. So Josh Rock is into the final. A 7-3 win over William O'Connor. And we have our final lineup. So Johnny Clayton will take on Josh Rock.
We have a final. Going back to the ones in that question. So the ones I'm pretty much, well, the ones I know are correct. Barney's beaten him twice, once in the group and once in the last 16, I think it was, or quarterfinals, whatever it was. But Barney's beaten him twice. Gary beat him last year.
Yeah.
Simon Whitlock beat him in a group game. And I think the other one that I've got in my head is Martin Schindler beat him in a group game, but that's the one I'm not 100% on.
I have Aspinall, but it was the COVID year.
That might have been the COVID year. Or I think they're the ones that... Yeah, Suzuki nearly beat him. But I say, I know Anderson beat him last year. Barney beat him twice the year before, once in the group. I know Whitlock definitely beat him in a group game because that was his first loss at Aldersley, I think. And the other one I've got him in is Schindler. Beat him in a group game.
Was the Whitlock one a last leg decider?
I think so, yeah, because didn't it affect someone else in the group going through as well?
Was that the same year that Whitlock beat Van Gerwen, or am I...
that was in Coventry when Whitlock went bananas and hit, was it 19 180s?
Oh, yes. So...
yeah, Aspinall beat him in the COVID year in Coventry. It's a good question. I like it. So, we have a final. My brain holds useless information. Not important stuff, just...
As the Grand Slam is coming up, what was your favorite edition of the Grand Slam? What year?
Let me just go and look at the year. As soon as I see it, I can tell you it.
I know what the one off my head. Menzer Ando was a match play final, Glenn, the 21-19 match.
Mine was the one that Martin Adams played in for the first time.
Yeah, that was mine as well, 2015, because Andy Fordham played in the same one as well.
Yeah. For me, all my favourite Grand Slam moments are when it was the cross code.
Yeah, I agree.
I remember the 9-dart shootout between Robert Thornton and Dimitri van den Berg, which all came about because Russ Bray got something wrong and the player had the wrong double. It was called game shot, which then forced the 9-dart shootout, but if I remember rightly, Robert Thornton won the nine. The right person won the shootout. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, Glenn. That draw is ridiculous. Hopefully, it's been changed for this year.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Webbo had a 9-dart shootout as well, but that one was right. I remember the Dimitri one. I can't remember what it was, but the player hit the wrong double, and it was called game shot. Yeah, I'm just looking at that 2015 one. First of all, there were some rogue qualifiers from that PDC qualifier. Mark Webster, Johnny Clayton, Merv King, Steve West, Wayne Jones, Andy Bolton, Robbie Green, and Steve Beaton. It's an unlikely lineup. But then the BDO players, Scott Mitchell, Martin Adams, Martin Phillips, and Gert de Vos.
Yeah, Larry Butler was in that one as well.
Yeah, Martin Adams topped his group, 3 wins. He beat Steve Beaton, Ian White, and Jelle Klaassen.
And he lost out in a last leg decider to Kim Huybrechts. I think Kim Huybrechts went and hit a 12 darter or something in the last leg to face Michael Van Gerwen in the quarterfinal. Andy Fordham beat Wayne Jones. I remember him opening up with a 180 against Adrian Lewis in the first match. Or was it against Michael Smith, maybe? I think it was Lewis.
Our pleasure, guys. Our pleasure. Yes, we will be streaming the Slam qualifier tomorrow. But yeah, the Grand Slam was all about that cross-code element that made it the tournament. Also, I want to go back. I think it was 2013 or let's have a look. This was the first time. Well, it wasn't then. Was it the year before? Yeah, it was 2012 Grand Slam was the first time that I'd ever seen Phil Taylor dismantled on TV when MVG played him. I think it was an afternoon session or what, but I just remember that Van Gerwen did an absolute number on him, and it was the first time that I'd ever seen the great Phil Taylor as he was then, because he was still right up there. And he was just dismantled. That's the first time I'd seen that happen on stage.
Was that was the year that MVG literally just took off?
Yeah. He lost to Barney in the final, but I just remember that game against Taylor was the first time I'd seen anyone do that to Taylor.
And Dean Winstanley got to the semi-finals that year.
Yeah.
Because, Winstanley had a great couple of years. He lost to Adams in the BDO World Final in 2011. And then he got to the semi-finals of the Grand Slam. It was in 2012 at the 9-darter Ali Pali?
Yes. So, which do I prefer, Aldersley or the Civic? This isn't a cop out. Now, the location of the Civic is 100 times better, but Aldersley, once you're inside, I think works better, but just the location isn't great.
That seems like a good bet, Lee. Yeah, Scott Waits winning in 2010 was rough, but Scott Waits was probably one of the best players in the world at that time. A lot of people seem to forget that even though he was playing with the BDO, he was probably in the top 4 or 5 players in the world at that time.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I was actually quite disappointed when he got his tour card that he didn't do more, because I felt that maybe his peak had been gone by that time.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I think he went over too late. The LED scoreboard around the middle of the Civic was superb.
On Scott Waits, what's he doing at the moment? He hasn't been at MODUS or anything, really, has he, even since he lost his tour card?
I don't really know what he's doing.
Have you any big interviews lined up coming up, Phil, after that Mace one? That was a good one.
It's just obviously we've got the slams on the horizon and stuff like that. So it's just back to planning and working out who's where and what we can get and things like that. Yeah, no, I agree. I think Waits did wait too long to go over. He kind of missed his opportunity. It would be, Chris, if you haven't already yet, like and subscribe would be amazing. Andrew, it is great to see Johnny Clayton playing well again. Who do I think will finish top of the Challenge Tour? I am going for Connor Scott. I think a lot will fancy Placia, but I'm going for Connor. So, score predictions then. First to 8. Clayton against Rock. What are we saying? Do you think Placia gets in the top 64 if he doesn't get to the slam? I still think he can, because I think he can go to the Worlds and win some matches. So, look, I think if he gets to the slam, then he definitely does it. If he doesn't, I still think it's possible, because I think he's that good a player. I'm going for Johnny, but I think it'll be close.
Yeah, I'm going to go 8-6 Clayton.
Yeah, a couple of legs either way, or a last legger. Right, the referee is in the room because he's pressed the warming up button. So someone has gone in there and pressed it. So we're not too far away now. I'm not. I think Vincent's already said that even if he managed to keep his card, that he's not going to play next year.
Will he go to the seniors?
I don't think he's old enough. I think he's only 47.
Vincent van der Voort.
I don't think he's old enough. A minute.
Jesus, I would have.
48.
Yeah, he's 49 in December, so he has to wait one more year.
I didn't think he was old enough. On a scale of 1 to 10, how wild was Ed Harris winning? I'd say a 5. It wasn't a complete shock because he'd been playing some really good stuff. So it wasn't like this massive rogue one. It was still a surprise because he'd not done it on TV before. But it wasn't one of those ones where I go, where did that come from? Because we'd seen the big numbers coming.
Yeah, and I always feel with the likes of the UK Open, Europeans and Players' Championship, those events, that it's over a weekend. So it's not like the match play or the Worlds or one of these big tournaments that complete outsiders coming from. Because it basically, if you can turn up for 2 days or a day even, that you could win it.
Yeah. It's not like the World Championships where you've got to be good over 3 different sections of the tournament.
I think Dedeker was probably a bigger surprise than Ed House.
I don't disagree. I'll tell you what, Johnny Clayton, he might not get a go, but he's on the perfect red pen leg at the moment. But this has been a good start for Josh Rock on his own darts.
Oh, that was good. That 171 to set up 4 was brilliant from Josh Rock.
Yeah, Joe, that's what we're saying. The fact he did it over a week was more of a surprise. And that's why I think it was a bigger surprise than Ed has. Like we say, the 3 and 4 dayers, if you hook it up on one day, they can all blitz each other. But we're not taking anything away from the Dedeker because he was brilliant. But because of it did it over a week, it was more of a surprise. Two strongholds of throw so far. If Clayton takes out the 84. Not sure on the board management there, Johnny.
It's a bit messy. Still expect him to take it out, considering Rock is back on 146. No. So there's a chance.
That X came up very quick as well. Has he made a mess of this?
He could have gone inside straight away and then missed the 1-1 maybe. But he's back.
We tried to split it.
Oh, he's made a right mess of it. So.
Yeah, Clayton has made an absolute mess of that leg. He was in cruise control.
So this is crucial. And Josh Rock, that's a break at throw. So Josh Rock now is thrown for a 3-leg lead.
And then the second time, he went straight for it. It doesn't make any sense. Stick to your guns. And then Josh has given it the old, I'm sorry for winning. Don't, you've hit. Don't be sorry.
It's a good response from Clayton, though.
For me, Rob, I think it's a combination of both. Look, I do like the titles being shared around, but I also think that when you've got someone at the top, it gives everyone else someone to get to. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of a bit of both for me. Again, Johnny's made a mess of the 84. Rock could be could be 3-0 up. He's not. So Johnny to break straight back. Johnny is making a mess of his doubling here. He could easily be 2-1 up, but he's probably going to be 3-1 down. And is, at the moment, this is all the Ferret's own doing. Phil, do you think the top two women on the women's shirt? So, Bob, this is a double-edged question. It's going to be a double-edged answer as well. Under the current format, yes, because all the other affiliate tours are in there. But do I think going forward in a ranked event there should be so many external spots? Maybe not. But under the current guise of the tournament, I don't dislike it because you've got all the other affiliate pathways in the Grand Slam as well. The bigger question is, should they all be there? How are we doing, Igor? Hope you are good. Johnny's averaging 97 here, and he takes out the 132. Please be ball 32. He's having a mare on the outer ring. He's still averaging 99, Liam. This is ridiculous from the Ferret.
Yeah, and he needed that leg on the board as well because that was on his own throw. If he didn't take that, you would have felt that he would have been in big, big trouble.
I tell you what, the way Johnny's first start is laying below the ball, it was just begging to put the other one on top.
I love that finish. My favourite finish.
Yeah, 100%. I love the 132. Luke Humphreys is you've got it. I know you said you don't know him, but you've got it bang on. Luke is an incredible ambassador for the sport.
Yeah, a brilliant world champion. So there's an outside chance here for Johnny Clayton if Rock, it doesn't need the easiest finish in the world. So Johnny now at 167 to break the Rock, to break Josh Rock. Oh, I reckon he's missed the dart.
He's missed the ball. Oh, Johnny.
Josh Rock 78. Which way will he go, treble? Oh, that's a big, big finish from Rock. Last dart in hand.
How Johnny Clayton is 4-1 down, averaging 102 is one of life's mysteries here.
It would be ruining those missed opportunities.
To be fair, though, look, Josh Rock probably needed this as well because he's not been at his brilliant best of late.
Yeah, that first dart at double 12 was miles away. And he adjusts well. Johnny is playing well. I mean, when he groups them well around the treble 20, that he's in good form.
I genuinely think Johnny is getting back to the form that won him all those TV titles. I don't think he's a million miles away from that at the moment.
No, I agree. The only problem is with Johnny, in terms of the events that are coming up, he doesn't have a good record in the World Championship. Not sure what his record like is at the Slam.
Well, he's not there yet.
Yeah, there's going to be a clamour on for places tomorrow. That qualifier tomorrow is going to be top notch.
Yeah, Johnny,
yes. So
half the deficit.
Just with the events that are left, I mean, he's got to the Players' Championship finals once, quarterfinals of the Slam twice if he manages to qualify, and the Worlds, he's never got past. He's only one quarterfinal appearance at the Worlds. So, but look, like you said, he's in great form. So you just never know.
Just feel that this could be won or lost on a moment of magic. If Rock can just keep Johnny at arm's length here, but 2 troublous visits has opened the door for the Ferret. The worrying thing is Rock's average has just dropped to below 92. And then he finds a max.
What a time. It's all about timing. What a time.
Bob, think it's just on Dark Connect. Oh, Johnny.
Oh, Johnny, that's not good. So
I want to see how he's done it as well. Because if he gets a deflection or it's just the wrong side or something, I can get it.
And Rock clearly playing safe there with the Johnny. Johnny needs Rock to miss again.
Johnny didn't even think. He just threw for a 19.
So 5-2. So Rock is just 3 legs away from the title.
I think it's 2. Yeah, without looking, I think so. So. Yeah, one in 2022, one in 2024, and a Euro Tour as well.
Yeah, the one he won this year wasn't that long ago, was it?
No, it wasn't. One in Milton Keynes, one in Barnsley. Is he adding one in Leicester to the CV?
Oh, this is a good leg from both players here. So Johnny Clayton on a 1-2-1 for a 12 darter and misses the bullseye. And Josh Rock now can clean up for an 11 darter. Oh, that's a good shot. Josh Rock has been clinical at the right times where Johnny Clayton just hasn't.
Yeah. 100%. This has been about timing. Johnny has had his opportunities, not taken them. Josh Rock has polished off every opportunity he's been given.
Clayton, it's not going away though. He opens with a max.
This has been a great final.
Yeah, I mean, that 180 from Rock to leave 98. He's just put Clayton under pressure at the right times. Oh, that's brilliant from Johnny.
Big dart from Clayton.
Yeah, great leg of darts from both men there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you are all correct there, mate. They all have to go to the qualifiers. And we're not expecting Going Price to be there, but it also wouldn't surprise me if he casually rocks up. Josh will be disappointed there. That 40 has cut the 180, and then Ferret finds one of his own.
Yeah, this is a really good match. A good response from Josh Rock to the 180. Put Clayton here 114 to reduce the deficit.
Yep, Scott, we will be streaming tomorrow. Dan will be hosting for us. Big moments. The scoring power from both is sensational. But that's brilliant from Johnny. Adam, is that 5 years ago? Christ, I still remember it. Time flies. Have they made the trebles bigger all of a sudden?
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't want to jinx it, but I felt like that, if this game went on for another half an hour, there would surely be a 9-darter, but I just run out a little bit of time.
Have they switched the board out or something?
Oh, what a response from Johnny.
This is this version. This is the Johnny that did that number on Going Price in the World Grand Prix final and so on.
Yeah, and if this leg is huge, if Johnny can win this, oh, that's brilliant. 41 left after 9.
I'm just watching
when
the
Johnny
ways
starts
as well. They're on a pinhead.
And when Johnny starts hitting those 140s, it's very, very difficult to beat.
100%. Ooh, Johnny, Ooh. I think he's missed the dart at tops.
And Clayton pins it. Good leg of darts there from Clayton. And then we're back.
Effectively back on throw.
Yeah.
Let's see how close Josh Rock's dart at tops was. Clip the bottom wire. This has been a fabulous final.
Yeah, and it's got better as it's gone along.
Yeah, the last Players' Championship of 2024, and they are serving up an absolute treat for us.
God, the scoring power in this last couple of legs has just been absolutely brilliant.
Ridiculous.
So Clayton 98 to level the match.
Big effort here from Rock.
This would be huge. Oh,
it's a good setup though. 6
yeah, you'd have to fancy Clayton with a 3-dart set hand in for tops.
So carry on, boys. Can we make this first to 19 or something?
Yeah. Can Rock follow it in? Oh.
Josh Rock needs this. After this 4-leg blitz from Clayton, Rock needs this.
That's a brilliant lead. 56 after 9.
I think the pace is suiting both of them as well.
Yeah, this has been an absolute brilliant final so far. 56 left for Rock. He'll be back. First slip from either player for a couple of legs.
Well, I like Johnny's thinking there. Just leave it and hope.
Oh, yeah, clinical from Rock.
I don't dislike the play from Johnny there because it gives Rock something to think about.
Yeah, absolutely. That could be a slip from Johnny Clayton.
That's the first trebleless visit from Clayton in a long time.
Oh, talk about punishing a poor visit. Good response from Johnny. I thought we were going to have the ultimate ending to the Players' Championships. Yeah.
Johnny's maths has to be good from here.
Oh, that's brilliant.
It is for once. Yeah, I was going to say, the old 302, your maths has to be good.
But a great response from Josh Rock. So Clayton needs a 140 to stay alive. This match deserves the last leg decider.
Oh my goodness. It's magical from the ferret.
Oh my goodness.
That's how to save a match.
If he opens up 180 here. Steady tons.
What a final to end 2024. That's a mistake. I was going to say, when they're like this, that's a mistake.
Can Johnny jump all over it? But he can't. The nerves are getting to him. Oh, that's a good shot from Rock.
Stop it.
They cannot be separated in this match. Not the easiest of lies. Clayton can find a 140 again here. Oh, there's pressure on.
Oh. What a final that is. That's incredible. One of the best Pro Tour finals I can remember in a long, long time. Let's watch the stream catch up.
What a match. What a finish that was.
They're both looking at the averages. That's incredible. Both take a bow, gentlemen, because that was seriously, seriously good from both. The final Players' Championship of 2024 goes to Rocky Josh Rock. The Ferret has averaged 106 in the final and lost. Hats off. That has been sensational. That concludes our Pro Tour coverage, but we will be back tomorrow for the World Grand Slam qualifier. Can't wait for it. Liam, thank you very much for spending the day with us here, mate. Hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, Phil, and we were treated to a right cracker at the end.
Absolute scenes. Enjoy the rest of your evening, whatever you are all up to. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. All social media platforms here at Online Darts, we have you covered. And Dan will be back tomorrow, keeping you up to date with everything.